Hey guys, good afternoon. Apologies for being late. I decided to sleep in to try and not be as fucking grouchy as I was yesterday. I feel good today. How you guys doing? Oh, speaking of which, hello Grumpy. How's it going, dude? Sefan, hello. Hey, Bad. Damon, Toucan, Steel, Freedolf, Joe, hello. Hey, Bogster, how you doing, man? Hey, Dream, welcome in. Hope you guys are doing well. Matt, it's fun having Twitch chat and YouTube chat, man. Dude, there's still half the pizza left. So yeah, I'm going to be eating more pizza in a little bit. This is what I was trying to say yesterday. This is why I get the sides with the pizza. So there's always pizza left for the next day. Good, thanks. Grinding my way through your aiming vid, really helping. Best guide yet that I've come across. Thank you, dude. Something that I used to teach. I don't know if that comes across in the videos, but I actually used to teach IT skills to over 40s, and then in my next job, when I was a server engineer, I was actually responsible for training all of our new server engineers. So something that's really important to me is to remember that everyone has different learning capabilities. Right, and it's when you're teaching a group of people, it's of course very difficult to tailor your teaching for everybody's learning capability. So generally, I try to keep it as simple as possible, and it's really important to me to use visual aids to explain things to people. So that's why I try to use motion graphics. I'm still learning motion graphics. But I'm working on a BFM video right now, so a basic fight maneuvers video, which in theory should help people learn how to merge onto I call it defensive merging. So it should teach people how to merge onto targets while taking as few shots from the target as possible. So basically being wiggly as you're approaching the target, and then it's to explain as well what to do once you're on the target as well. So yeah, it's gonna be a fun video. I've really kind of this last couple of weeks I've kind of procrastinated a lot. I've not felt great, so hopefully I can get it sorted in the next couple of days. Right, I've been productive. I have got the yesterday Coastin gave away a car to all on his stream, so I just had to send that to the winner. I think I'm good to go. It's Sunday, so I assume there's nothing exciting happening on Reddit or Spectrum. may just hop in game and be a bad boy. Zen, I am exactly of the same frame of mind as Salty Mike. I do not talk about leaks, dude. It's a very quick way to lose a relationship with CIG. So, yeah. We might kick off reading some Spectrum posts. I haven't taken a look at Spectrum for like a week. Oh, is it bad, Friedolf? Oh no. All right, it may be hacking time. Hey, Libertas, how you doing, dude? Dude, those fights last night were fun, man. Oh, gosh. All right, Friedolf, do you have your hacking chip ready, dude? Not yet, we're not ready yet. Okay. There we go. Okay. All right, spam the hack, exclamation mark, hack, go. Fill the bar. Do your thing, chat. Spam the hack. More hacking. We gotta fill the bar. Let's go. I need more than that, Stefan. Oh, the crabs. I like the crabs. Let's hack with crabs. That's really annoying. After yesterday, I seem to have broken the timing on the intro. That sucks. Oh my god. Good afternoon, everybody. Good evening. How you guys doing? Welcome in. Let's find something good to listen to. Actually, let's just keep with the lo-fi music, I think. Just kind of chill. Oh, sorry, Salty. It's a Twitch-only thing. I haven't gone as far to expand the hack to YouTube yet. I don't know if I'd be able to, actually. Oh my gosh. Good afternoon, sunshine. How you doing, Vash? You right, dude? Oh my gosh. All right. Let's take a look at Spectrum and Reddit, see if there's anything exciting. I haven't really looked at Spectrum for like a whole week. And I haven't really paid much attention to Reddit either. Do you have any idea of what hacking would look like in Star Citizen? I mean, CIG haven't really talked about it in any depth. If I had my way, it would just be Linux. There was a game that came out, recently that was, involved hacking. And I can't remember what game it was. But I was super impressed to see that the hacking gameplay involved. Oh, it was something Drewski was playing. Operator Drewski. And the hacking in that game was literally Linux. It was super cool. So yeah, I hope they go down that route of command line gameplay. Just rebrand mining into, yeah, we'll just use a laser. I bet you you'll just have some like pad with an IR sensor on the top of it, and you just point the IR sensor at the computer, and you move the bars to the sweet spot to hack, and then a beam will come out of your tablet. And then you'll hack.
I swear this came up once already.
Hey, Tam Tam, thank you for the resub, dude. How you doing, man? You're right. The best hacking game, I'm sorry, was Uplink. There are newer games that are doing what Uplink did, but Uplink was fucking incredible, dude. It was the first game of that type, and it was so sick. So sick. Don't forget hacking modules that you place on the console. I mean, we already have hacking modules. They're literally the hacking chips, right? Like, see, hacking chips are not going to go away. You know, one of the few things that they have talked about when it comes to hacking is hacking chips. And the idea of hacking chips is like it's a USB thumbstick, right? That has pre-existing scripts that auto run, right? That you just plug in and they do their thing. But the issue, the limitation of hacking chips is supposed to be their efficiency. They're not supposed to be the most efficient way to hack. And again, they're not supposed to really help you if you want to do anything like super in depth on the machine that you're hacking, right? So, getting ready for double man shift. Thought I'd stop by and say, is it today? Is it tonight? Samsung. Where are you driving to? What if hacking includes a beam that you must hold in scanning mode? Oh my god, dude, that would be so disappointing. Yeah, there's there was a game I discovered recently thanks to pirate software that looked amazing. I can't remember what it was called. I love that the first game here for hacking is Cyberpunk 2077. Was it Grey Hack? No, not Grey Hack. Oh my god, Uplink is in this list. Hell yeah. Oh, I put it in my I put it in my Steam wish list. Hey noob, thank you for the resub, man. How you doing, dude? Right.
17 hype.
Yeah, I put it in my wish list. Hang on. Oh, it is Grey Hack. Yeah. So Grey Hack is a hacking game where you actually PvP against other players, which seems sick to me. And you can join different organizations. And I don't know, this just seems like super exciting to me. I might... Let me send this to Zal. I wonder if Zal would play this with me. Did I already get a shout out yesterday? I think I can't remember, dude. All right, there we go. Yeah, Grey Hack is... I might pick this up and give it a play. I definitely would not play it on stream. I feel like it's a game where if I play it on stream, I would be fucking myself and I would just get stream sniped. Obviously, because everyone would know all my details, which would suck. There's no way I'd be able to hide like my IP addresses and stuff. Which would suck. Husker, dude, thank you for the 6 months, man. Thank you so much. So yeah, I may pick this up. And maybe rather than stream it, maybe record stuff. Like can either show on stream or pop onto YouTube or something. I don't know. But yeah, hacking gameplay could be really interesting. there were browser games like this. I mean, there have been plenty of hacking games. Again, Uplink was the best hacking game that I ever played. And Uplink was like the original hacking game. Realistically, the best hacking game I ever played was Bandit. So Bandit, for those that don't know, is a real. You're actually hacking essentially. It's a good way to learn how to hack. I never beat Bandit. I only got to like level 8 or something like that. Or maybe I got further through and I can't remember. This was just a game that I played while I was at work, when I was a server engineer. But you're actually connecting 2 servers, and hacking servers. It's pretty sick. So it's a really good way to learn how to hack, actually. Watch Dogs wasn't really hacking, but it was fun. Yeah, like we're talking about what I would like hacking to be like in Star Citizen, and I literally want Linux. Yeah, I don't know what game. Let me see if I can find the game that Operator Drewski was playing. Operator. Oh, there he is. Because it looks. Oh, I think. No, not Ready or Not. I'm sure it's Drewski. It's this one. I'm pretty sure it's this one. Yeah, it's this.
Got it.
Somewhere along here he hacks. Here we go. And I was so pleasantly surprised, right? Where somewhere in this video, he actually has to pull up like a list of commands and stuff, IRL, to remember what to do.
Everybody you see with you, shoot on site. We're up on the roof.
Okay.
This is nice. It actually gives you like a little notepad with commands and stuff. Give me this.
Do we have any idea where those shots came from? Is there a way to see a compass? I've just been using tab.
Like, this is pretty simple. This would be so easy just to macro. I mean, yeah, if the sequence was exactly the same every time, but it's not. So.
Lost eyes and people that were shooting at us.
Okay, I'm printing with the computer. I'm gonna have some
But yeah,
on me.
I would love something like that. You know, like a macro won't help you if you have to find a very specific piece of information or do a very specific thing, and the information is dynamic on the machine that you're hacking, Perosia. All right, let's take a look at Reddit. I assume there's nothing overly exciting other than screenshots on here. Even if it was different, you would have various commands as macros to make it way faster. I mean, yeah, that like if you want to run a command then with a macro, so who cares? But if you have to use like different login information, you can't use a macro for that, right? If you have to go to a different file structure, you can't use a macro for that, right? Like the folders from one machine to another aren't going to be the same, right? The only thing a macro would help you do is run, for example, say you have a piece of hacking software on a hacking chip, and you know it's called ripper.exe. Yeah, you might just navigate to the folder where you want to run it, right? Which you'd still have to type out, and then, okay, run a macro for ripper.exe. Is that really saving you that much time? You know? I don't think so. But again, you're literally arguing theoreticals, right? So it's kind of, there's not much point us having an argument about it until we have something like that in the game, right? The point that I'm making is that I would just like to see hacking be implemented in a command line fashion like that. I really hope that's not what hacking ends up being. I really hope that's what hacking ends up being. I really want command line. People macro ship capacitors already. What could go wrong? Yep. The people who macro their power triangle are the people who fail at combat. I'm sorry. Do you mind zooming in on the web page? I mean, we're not reading any text here. There's literally nothing worth reading. Like, if I find something worth reading, I will zoom in, yeah. I mean, we already have a simple minigame hack, Nick. The point is we're supposed to have an in-depth system, right? Has everyone forgotten hacking is already in the game? And it already is a minigame? Hey, Sharp, you're right, dude. The keyboard knight is nice here, but having it on the friggin' stand from the Virpals is a bit weird. Yeah, okay, yeah. I haven't looked at Spectrum for like a week, so there must be something interesting here to read. When can we steal ships with crypto key? I don't know. Like, I feel like... I hope that we can never just steal ships with crypto keys. I think if you want to steal somebody's ship that they've worked really hard to save up and buy, if they didn't buy it from the website, then you should actually have to work to do it. This is literally what we're talking about, UTech. What we're talking about is we're talking about what hacking gameplay could be, right? Is voice attack worth setting up? I don't use voice attack for anything right now. I used to use voice attack for using for like non-combat essential functions, like landing gear. But now I have landing gear on because it used to be the Virpal software. You never used to be able to use the same key for multiple functions. Now with Virpal, you can have a short press, long press, and a double tap. So ever since Virpal got that that function, I've not really used voice attack, but I'd never use voice attack for combat stuff. The problem with using voice attack for combat stuff is that it's actually quicker to press a button than it is to say a phrase. And when you say that phrase, there's no guarantee that voice attack will understand you first time. So... that's nice to know. Sure, I can show you. Hang on. VPC configuration tool. Here we go. This is actually one of the things I'm going to do a YouTube video on, by the way. Obviously, I can't do a video on Virpal stuff, on VKB stuff, or like Thrustmaster stuff, but I can do a video about how to customize your Virpal controls. So if you go to button over here, and then if you have Virpal, do yourself a favor and turn off 8-way hat switches, because it's terrible. If you ever find yourself, say you have your power triangle on one of your hat switches, if you have Virpal, right? And you find that you're constantly struggling to get the power triangle to actually move, it's because you're an 8-way hat switch. So come here to Alps decoding and change these switches from 8-way to 4-way. And thank me later. I completely agree. I do not understand why it's on by default, Noobify. It is terrible, dude. It honestly makes the grips feel broken. It makes the hat switches feel like they're broken and that they're not working properly. I was actually on the verge of contacting Virpal to see if I could get replacements, and then one of my friends was like, actually, no, I think I just Googled it myself. because it was both of my joysticks. And then I found some obscure forum post from ages ago where somebody was like, yeah, you got to change the hand switches from 8-way to 4-way. And it's not something you can change on the new Philcon sticks. Oh, what? From like 4-way to 8-way? Do you know how to join? I do know how to join Axis, yeah. I have no need to do that, though. This is why I stick with mouse and keyboard. I mean, I think that's a poor reason to stick with mouse and keyboard, but, you know, there's nothing wrong with sticking with mouse and keyboard. Like, people still get very good with mouse and keyboard. It's just you have to work harder to get good at PvP. And it just doesn't give you the precision of using joysticks. I thought my lower trigger was broken, but it was just... Oh, yeah. Yeah, Tam got Verpals recently, and he thought one of his trigger... He thought his pink trigger was broken. It was just inverted for some reason, which is really silly. I can't remember if that is supposed to be... yeah, I think that's normal, actually. I think it comes inverted for everyone by default. I don't see the point of stealing ships with a crypto key when you can shoot it open, or am I mistaken? Vash, we are talking about the future. We're not talking about today, dude. Yeah, you can shoot them open today. But remember, when CIG adds a new feature, right, they change things. So, like, I assume in the future you won't just be able to use a gun to shoot a door open. By that point, you'll probably have multiple ways to break into a ship, right? You'll probably be able to hack into a ship. You may also be able to use the cutting tool to cut through the door, right? But I doubt you'll be able to just shoot the door open. Is there a way for an absolute throttle on VPC throttle and changing throttle? I couldn't answer that question, Joe. I don't use Verpal for throttle, so I have no idea. Should have breaching charges. I agree with that. I'd love to see breaching charges. Yeah. But now we're kind of delving into FPS gear. And I have many thoughts about FPS gear, especially now that I play Ready or Not quite a lot. And Ready or Not for me has just reinforced the fact that we need to have ballistic shields in the game. And I do not understand why after all these years, we still do not have ballistic shields even after Jump Time. Like, here's the thing. When we only had one entrance to the Jump Town building, everyone was crying, we need a second entrance. We need more entrances. And I'm sat here like, no, we need a ballistic shield, bro. That's what we need. Waiting for that joystick YouTube video. I mean... I'll be teaching the things that I do with the VPC software. Don't think that it's going to be a comprehensive guide for everyone, right? Because obviously, I can only teach you the things that I know. I've been debating buying the VKB setup because I'm tired of keyboard and mouse. Joysticks are... So never feel like you have to buy joysticks. Like I said, you can get very good at just flying or get very good at PvP combat with a keyboard and mouse. But the problem with using a keyboard, first of all, mouse will always be king for aiming. But what a mouse isn't is immersive, all right? And the issue that you will have with a keyboard is that unless you want your hand to look like this when you're 50 years old, I would probably swap to a joystick, because watching the more talented dogfighters play with a keyboard, man, that cannot be good for your hands and wrist, man. There's a lot of weird finger movements going on. So yeah, having joysticks, it just allows you more immersion, so it makes your game more enjoyable, and two, it just allows you to fly with more ease without fucking up your hands. All right, so. So mainly the rolling is the issue with keyboard, because to roll precisely, you kind of have to do some weird thing tapping your keys with the keyboard. And yeah, it's more like Libertas said, it's way more intuitive with joysticks for sure. VKB is fantastic though. The best, if you guys have not checked out Noobifier's YouTube video, Noobifier is the guy on YouTube for joysticks. And I'm not talking about in the Star Citizen community. Noobifier is the guy on the whole of YouTube for joystick videos. Yeah, I'll link you his channel here. So I'd definitely go check out his content. But in terms of should I go Verpal or VKB, for me, I prefer the bases. I prefer the bases from Verpal, personally. But I prefer the grips of VKB. The only issue for me with the VKB grips is this. I have gigantic hands, dude. And what I have found is that from talking to friends and using VKB myself and using Verpals, VKB seems to be for people with smaller hands and Verpal tends to be for people with bigger hands. So I would probably purchase depending on your hand size to make your life easier and to make your gameplay more comfortable. Yeah, I don't understand why the VKB grips are so small. Like, it's genuinely uncomfortable to fly with them. I really wish there was something in between the two sizes, because even with my massive hands, reaching the top hat switches on the alpha grips is still a reach. Targeting a younger generation, targeting a generation that doesn't have money, that seems weird, right? Like, if you're targeting children, that's a poor business mistake, considering their price. Like, NXT's fine, but they sell more than just the NXTs, all right? Part of the reason I like VKB is my tiny Trump hands. Yeah, like VKB are perfect for people with slightly smaller hands. No, I think you might be right, Noobifier. And I've had that told to me before. And I'll say, so I used to date a Vietnamese guy. And he was not tiny, but he was, you know, a little bit more petite. And I think it could be a thing. I think you could be right. I think that VKBs are probably designed with the Chinese market in mind. Yeah, Chinese hands. So maybe. More buttons. What on VKB? Does VKB have more buttons? I'll tell you what I really love about the Cosmosema grip is the secondary trigger. The secondary trigger for me on the alphas is terrible, man. I hate it. I would much, you know, I like the idea of having that flip down trigger, but I can tell you now, the only input I don't have bound on my alphas are those flip down triggers. I don't use them for anything. But if I had Cosmosema grip, I can guarantee you I would use that. It's just because for me, flipping down that flip down trigger is too slow. And then once it's flipped down, it's in the way of my fingers. So I keep it flipped up. And as a result of that, I just don't use them for anything. And it's not intuitive to my brain to use them because of the flip down as well. Started playing Star Citizen a little over a month ago in your dogfight settings, and it helped me a ton. I'm glad, dude. There doesn't seem to be anything comparable to the VKB price range, unless I'm totally missing something. Not for the VKB NXTs. There are the... does my computer keep doing this? The gunfighters are more comparable to Virpil. But the thing that I don't like, the one thing I don't like about VKB is they've not made their grips and bases interchangeable. So Virpil just uses, so this is my Virpil Warthog grip. As you can see, it's fairly well used. That is not dead skin. You can literally see where my fingers sit. Because I play a lot of DCS World as well. And I used this grip for thousands upon thousands of hours in DCS and in Star Citizen, but they use I forget what this connector is called. Is it? It's not PS2, is it? No, that's smaller than a PS2. But Virpil uses the same connector, which means you can use this grip on a Virpil base, right? Or vice versa. But VKB have their proprietary connector, which means you can't use it on jack shit. Unless Noobify knows something that I don't know. I've heard the gunfighter base is good. Yeah. You love my hat? Thank you, Jaybird. Yeah, I've had this hat for a few years now. I need to see if I can find a new one, because this one, I might buy a few as like backup hats, because this one's starting to fall apart a little bit. I have the worst hands, Native American, and almost as wide as they are long. Is that a Native American thing, Jaybird? That's interesting. Yeah, I was born with piano hands. Everybody in my family have what we call piano hands, the big hands for playing piano. I don't play piano, by the way. My sister did, though. That's why we call them piano hands. I really like the Gunfighter Mark IV. It's super small, and they fixed the price with... fixed the place where they get mounts. Oh, got you. Okay, it's much better. The Warbird Ds are the best on the market, though. Yeah, I love the Warbirds, dude. Absolutely love the Warbirds. Stubby Crafter's hands. Got you. Okay. Have you ever seen... Oh, Jaybird. There's a guy on YouTube called... Oh, never mind. I can't remember his name. Oh, what's his name? Fuck. There's this guy on YouTube who goes and explores, but he America, but he explores like communities, and he got invited to visit a Native American community. I find it fucking fascinating, dude. So cool. Flickon copied, dude. Is that your latest video, Flickon? I don't think I've watched it yet. Maybe we should watch it now since we're talking about joysticks. Yeah, let's watch this. Okay. We're gonna watch a Noobify video, everybody.
Ladies and gentlemen, get your popcorn ready and get comfortable. This is a big one. Hello, YouTubers. This is the Noobifier. We're on the precipice of a totally new ecosystem.
It's a deep dive.
We basically had the Thrustmaster Warthog and the T16000M with a scattering of other...
Dude, do you still have that left-hand Warthog grip? Fuck, man. I always wanted that. Before the alphas came out, I always wanted that grip, man.
There's like Saytech and Logitech. VKB came out very...
Have you got one of the... Noob, do me a favor. Get one of the new T16000 joysticks, the farm ones, and do a review, please, because I have been recommending them to people who don't want to splash out on NXTs, because it seems like a really good... Thank you. Because it's, to me, obviously, I think it's still going to have the twist issue, but having all those extra buttons there, I think it may actually be a good compromise for the people who can't, you know, they don't have the money for like NXTs.
very strong and started to make very high quality products. Virpil released the MT50
I
set
have
shortly
one,
after, offering both left and right grips. VKB and Virpil both continued to push hard to outdo each other.
Yeah, I have... Sorry, I keep pausing. I have one of the green ones, but the buttons were starting to die on it. Dude, this setup looks sick, man.
with the Delta, the Cosmosema, and the Alpha Grips. More companies have popped up, offering more and more impressive solutions and innovation.
I liked that
We, the
joystick,
consumers,
dude.
always win, and this is an important thing to remember throughout the entire video.
I liked that joystick. I can't remember what it's called, but watching your video, there were things I liked about it and things I fucking hated about it. The touchscreen, yeah, the touchscreen on it was really, really cool. And that is kind of perfect for Star Citizen. The Turtle Beach. It's really interesting that they're delving into pedals and sticks. I think the T16000 is a great entry. Yeah, but the problem with the T16000 for Star Citizen is its complete lack of buttons. And that's where the farm stick comes in, because they've solved that issue with the farm stick. They've basically taken the T16000 and covered it in buttons, which is why I want Noobifier to do a review of it. It doesn't have to, it's obviously not going to be super in-depth because I'm sure Noob has done a review of T16000s before. But I'm just curious about how do those buttons, because of like the layout, how well do they work for Star Citizen? You know?
Flycon had announced years ago that they were working on their own joystick and released a concept photo.
Oh,
of
is
the
it
Evo
left
Mark
only,
I.
Perosi?
At the time, I contacted them and asked for more info. I also asked if they would be willing to give me an opportunity for review, and I've had them for just over 1 month. The channel is known for no bullshit, so we are going to address the big elephant in the room right now. Parts of the sim community on Reddit and other forums express their concerns that the Evo system basically looks like a clone of the Warbird gimbal and the Alpha Grip. Internally and externally, aesthetically and mechanically, obviously it's inspired, right? Some said, why do we need a new thing that's just a copy of another thing?
I mean,
Some
this
went
is
further,
true.
expressing their frustration that it seemed to be a very low thing to do, but you must admit that it does make
Look, I'm going to give my take on this, and it might be a hot take. I think that's a good thing for the community. Might not be a great thing for Virpil, but I think it's a good thing for the community. Because it gives Flickon a starting point, but it's competition, man. It's competition, and Flickon will have their own take on this. Omni Throttle thoughts? Omni Throttle is not for me. It's because I use pedals, it doesn't make sense for me. I think Omni Throttle is cool if you have forward and back on your left stick. But I have forward and back on my pedals. It may be that changes once the new atmospheric flight model comes out. I might want to take forward and back off of my pedals then, and put yaw on my pedals. But yeah,
make good business sense to do this. Imitation is said to be the most sincere form of flattery, but I'm going to leave it up to you. I'm not really interested in the corporate politics, morality, or legality of this specific situation.
I'll be honest with you,
I'm not
I don't
a
like
lawyer.
the aesthetic
And I
of
think it's
the
up
grip.
to the lawyers to decide what actions need to be
But
taken, if any.
If you take a look at the aesthetic of the grip, I tell you what it reminds me of. What was the original grip that everyone was using for Star Citizen from Virpil? Noob. This isn't even a subjective thing. This is the Delta. Yeah, if you look at the Virpil Delta grip, it kind of reminds me of that in that it's like a... Oh, no, not the Delta before... I'll just go to Virpil. Should they even sell it anymore? I don't know. Grips. Oh, they don't even sell it anymore. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, no, they do. No. No, they don't. Interesting. Yeah, the original. It looked, not in terms of shape, but in terms of lack of detail. It kind of reminds me of this. In that it looked like a first generation, right?
And as for myself, I'm just a consumer. My only question is,
It's more about the
who makes
mold
the better
process.
Warbird Alpha combo, Flycon or Virpil? And yes, you bet your ass I'm going to be putting these directly head
Like
to
you
head.
can tell with the Virpil stuff. You can see from the Virpil stuff as new generations come out, the molding is a lot better.
entire video, and we will begin with the overall impressions. I'm happy to say that there are many more positives than negatives with this release. If this isn't your first time watching my reviews, then you already know I review harder the higher
agree
the
with you,
price
Zen.
point, and we're close to the upper limits with this Evo Mark 1.
Holy
Overall,
shit, dude.
The Flycon Evo
Wow. Wow, dude. Where is Flicon based? Is it China by any chance? That is so... They're not even ashamed, dude. That is Lithuania?
Mark 1
Holy
is a
shit,
very,
dude.
very refined, very well-constructed controller set. Very good for a first release.
It's identical.
Actually, one of the best first launches that I've seen.
I thought it was going to look a bit similar, but it is identical.
With only a couple growing pains that can be addressed without disruption
Holy
of the
shit.
production. We should probably answer, who is Flycon? The company
Here's the thing, though, and I will reiterate what I said. I think this is a good thing, because this will light a fire under Virpil's ass. Now, I will say this. Virpil has made some good changes recently. Obviously, they've got their new facility. They opened a UK store recently, which is a good thing for people in the UK, right? VKB, I believe, are doing the same thing. Virpil's customer support. I've heard good things and bad things, but generally, mostly good. So, you know, it seems like their customer support is good. And they have that lead on Flicon here, right? This is something that Flicon is going to have to build on, and they're going to have to try and catch up. For me, right now, would I buy Flicon? No, because I have such a good experience already with Virpil, right?
company is headquartered in Lithuania, ironically the same country that Virpil
I love how
is
you answered the
currently
questions in the
produced
video
and
that I'm
headquartered
asking
out
already.
of. The prices for both at the time of the review are similar within margin of error. Flycon has €200 for the grip and €200 for the gimbal. And there's a bundle option as well. Virpil offers special promotions, so at the time of the video, the Alpha Grip is actually cheaper at €165. So,
But even at those prices, and again, I think this is good for the consumer, because, again, this is going to cause Virpil to have a think about their pricing, right? But I'll be honest with you, I would still buy Virpil at those prices. Again, because I'm buying the brand, I'm buying the customer support, right?
to remain competitive, I will expect FC Tech to also offer promotions like this in the future. All of the parts are
So a copy that costs more and less quality. BioNukes, did you not just see the prices there? So the grip is €199 compared to Virpil's €219. Sorry, the base is €199 versus Virpil's €229, and the grip is €199 versus Virpil's €219. So no, Flicon is not more expensive. And in terms of I'm talking about Nubifier. Listen to what I'm saying, right? On sale, it's 164. I'm talking about the original
Remain
price,
competitive.
right? Which is
I will expect-
219. It's under the tip goal. You can't see it. Yeah, but I'm literally telling you, Perosia. Listen to my mouth words, dude. So if they're, but they're always on sale lately. I mean, dude, look, you can't go off of sales, dude. They either need to make the price 182 and 164. Like, if they're always on sale, just make them that price. All right? Just check the EU store. They're not on sale. Well, there we go. Take that, Nubifier. Right?
FC Tech to also offer promotions like this in the future. All of the parts arrived in their own high-quality packaging, which was a pleasure to unbox. You really get the impression that you're unboxing something special.
That's nice.
Externally, the gimbal is large
I like
and
packaging.
solid. From top to bottom, there's a dust cap, which is a nice feature for when things are apart and not in use. Below that cap is a fine set of teeth machined into the mounting point. This, when combined with the same pattern in the grip base, results in a very good system that will not twist around. You do not need to apply a huge level of tightening torque to achieve a positive and solid lock. Virpil now has a similar system, but with a slightly different implementation.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I hate the way they work on VKB, on Virpil. Sorry. The rests, they wriggle around and they move and they come loose and it's fucking horrible, dude. I freaking hate it. Although I don't have. Actually, no, I do have that version, but yeah, they're just horrible. I hate them.
Both perform very well and both allow you to freely clock the grip in angles of fine increments throughout a full 360. The gimbal connects to the grip electronically using the same port as the Warthog, which is also the same port as Virpil. The gimbal connects physically to the grip using the same thread, meaning your extensions, Z extensions, and grips are also all physically compatible.
Perfect.
Electronically within the software, you're able to configure the Evo gimbal to use not only left, right.
And this is sorry, I keep pausing it, but this is going to be the big thing. And this is it. S-Video. Is that what it's called? I can't remember what that port is called, Catnuts. Yeah, for me, the Virpil software is so powerful, dude. So powerful. PS2. I thought these were smaller than PS2. Nubify. I thought PS2 was bigger. I don't have anything that is PS2 here. Because it looks like PS2, but I thought PS2 was bigger. Because that's what mice used to use, right? PS2. But I haven't used a PS2 mouse for, well, and keyboard. I haven't used one of those for like 2 decades now. Is it exactly the same? Ah, okay. You know what it is? I was a lot smaller the last time I used PS2. You know how like when you're an adult, you look back at things from when you were a kid and then you see them and they seem a lot smaller as an adult. I think it's that. I think I'm going through that. I was thinking about this the other day. I was talking to my sister, completely off topic. I was talking to my sister and she was like, we were talking about my blankie from when I was a kid, my blanket. And turns out my blanket when I was a kid was actually just a pillowcase. But in my head, it was like this gigantic blanket. And yeah, like, I don't know. It's so funny looking back at things when I'm an adult.
Right.
Oh, no, is it unavailable? Oh, no, noob. I would love to see a review of it, and because it would be a good review for me to give to people who want to get entry-level sticks.
But also Virpil Alpha, Alpha Prime, and even Thrustmaster. As a consumer, the more things that you can keep when using a new ecosystem, the better. The wider shape and physical size of the gimbal body seems to be more of an aesthetic choice, as there's nothing internally that requires all of this extra space. This is unlikely to be a concern, but if space is a major concern for you, these are a full 2 centimeters wider, and this is where the VKB Gunfighter absolutely dominates with its super small footprint.
Yeah, so the one thing that I'm seeing there in terms of like the design of the base is, again, I would want to go for the Virpil because I use my right stick between my legs. So I don't think this is a bad rip-off at all. I think they've done a very good job here. But in terms of the shape of the base, the thing that works really well for me is because the bases for the Virpils are so narrow. It fits between my legs quite nicely. So, yeah.
If size is a consideration, please take note when choosing.
Oh, the farm
Mounting
stick,
left
Nick,
and
yeah.
right during testing resulted in no clearance issues for me. I tested desk mounts, desk rail mounts, and even mounted it to the MTS motion system. This slightly larger Evo also had enough clearance when middle mounting. The connection to the gimbal is a USB Type A.
Now, the question is, and I know you're going to answer this question in the video, is it a removable cable?
With a very nice wire. The wire terminates at a metal plug.
They are even using exactly the same connectors, dude. Fun fact, these are actually aircraft connectors that you have in aircraft, which I think was a really nice touch from Virpil. But this is a clear fucking sign that they are ripping off Virpil. Because that was a very Virpil thing to do, using aircraft connectors. I forget what this type of connector is called. I had to try and buy some recently. But yeah.
making it easy to remove and store. Accidentally cutting or rolling over the wire is not a problem. It can easily be fixed without the need for tools because you just need to order a new wire. The plug terminating this wire looks the same as the one that Virpil used in the past with 5 pins. The wires pin uniquely to this company, and all other wires that you may already have for other gear will not be
I have one
compatible.
right here.
Internally, we
Where is
see a
it?
familiar and iconic dual cam design. If
Ta-da!
I was going to copy any design for any joystick, it would be this one. In my experience, I've always loved its simplicity, and it's always been able to deliver a balanced, buttery
Fiber,
smooth
you're right.
performance. Historically, this configuration fails to provide very high torque.
But how are the springs? I mean, the springs, I can guarantee you, come from exactly the same factory as Virpil's Bionukes. I can guarantee you. I wouldn't be surprised if everything else also comes from the same factory as Virpil. Holy shit, dude.
Or very high resistance with reliability.
So buy
Extremely
extra
strong
springs, yeah.
springs are needed for those who wish to fly this way.
I have never broken a Virpil spring.
And with a quick search, you will find several posts from Redlear and Smashly who reported spring failure issues.
Yeah.
Frustrating if it happens to you, but it's also very simple to remedy by replacing
same
a
happened
broken
to
part.
the Dark
I personally
Claw.
prefer a lighter feeling of resistance, so I very much enjoy the design when playing space games. Flycon has added more tuning choices for you by adding 2 alternate pinholes.
Dude. That is really fucking smart of them. And that, in my opinion, I never even thought about that before, but that is something that Virpil should do. See, this is what I was saying. This is actually a really, really good thing. Because, and I literally said, Flickon can refine the design that Virpil originally came up with. And they're already doing it, dude. That's sick.
To mount the springs from. This becomes another way to tune the preload that is not available on Virpil Warbird. There is a high-precision non-contact sensor on each axis mounted to a daughter board, which are each mounted securely. The wires are tucked safely out of the way of moving parts, and there is no hot glue anywhere inside. All of the wires are terminated in locking tab plugs, allowing for easy quick change of serviceable parts. The cam and gimbal ride on a pair of sealed bearings per axis within a billet aluminum frame. The cams are machined to create the curved profile, and then for some odd reason, they were powder coated in black, not just...
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense to me. That powder coat is going to be gone in like a few hours of use.
The sides, but also over the machine surface, probably to improve durability, longevity, or just that it looks cool to have.
Dude, at no point have I ever felt like I need to replace my cams. You can feel it like sand. Oh, that's horrible.
Them in black. I'm going to detail later in the video as to why this impacts negatively on your user experience, and then suggestions on how Flycon can address this in the future. The
Just
whole
don't powder
gimbal
coat
is
them.
implemented to a high standard, and I also appreciated the unique choice to dye the PCBs.
Oh, it lasted longer
in
than 10
purple.
hours you
The
tested?
product is
Okay.
designed to be taken apart for tuning and basic maintenance. You might as well
I would probably sand it off. Yeah, exactly, Nick. Exactly.
make the thing look pretty. We can discuss the software, which will let you configure, calibrate, and check
Do not sand the
functions.
cams yourself.
I
Oh,
downloaded
Jesus.
the current beta version at the time of review, and it has no version number. Windows Defender did a warning. It said that the file was lacking security tags. It was very easy to bypass the warning by acknowledging the risk and then completing the install. A very nice looking interface with
Congratulations, you now have a Bitcoin miner on your PC.
a black and red theme. For a first go, simple is okay, but it's quite basic. From a drop-down, you may choose left or right by clicking.
In all seriousness, that is actually enough. I don't know how you feel about it, Noob, but I'll say now, Aondo might have some input on this. That actually might be enough to turn some people off getting these joysticks. If their software is not, what's the word I'm looking for, certified by Microsoft, some people don't like that, you know, and it's, that is definitely something that shouldn't be glossed over. Because there could be anything in this software, you know.
Clicking on the individual parts of the pictures, you highlight the individual part and then are given more
What's my
options.
lights just
Click the gimbal base, for example, and you now have X and Y as options. Click the twist base, and you now have options for the Z axis. It's simple and fine, but somehow splitting everything up this way also makes configuration very time consuming. There's no
I do think it's crazy, though, that they're launching a product like this with beta software.
A simple way to just click Calibrate All, where you can click one button and then move the system throughout all of its ranges at once.
Oh, subliminals
return it to
having
rest,
issues?
and then click Save. I do think I understand why it was done this way, and that has to do with each individual axis also having a slider for both dead zone and one for averaging. Within each of these individual axis pages, there is a default dead zone of 5% and 50% on the averaging slider. All of these must be manually set to a minimum by the user for each individual axis. When you've done it for X, you save, and then you must repeat the process for Y, and then save, and then Z and save, and then you select the brake lever, repeat and save. You click X mini stick and save, and then you select Y mini stick, go through the process and save, and then you select the secondary trigger and hit save. And then of course you would need to repeat all of that again for the second stick if you have one.
I don't use flight sticks. The whole setting up the curve scares me. Bionukes, I don't use any curves, dude. I'm completely linear.
Software evolves and it's very easy to update, so I'm sure that this is going to get streamlined in the future release. As I said, mine shipped with each axis set to 5% dead zone by default. I don't know if that was because it was a prototype or something. It seems crazy to put such a total effort over 2 years into making a super precise sensor and then adding a big fat dead zone to it by default. A dead zone is a physical or electronic section within the...
Yeah, I don't know if you've noticed, Noobifier, but I found that my my Virpals came with a gigantic dead zone, dude. And that's something, when I make a video, I'll mention it in the video as well. But I had to get rid of the dead zone on the Virpal, and it was really negatively impacting my aim in Star Citizen.
Gimbal's range of reporting that is usually at the neutral midpoint. The dead zone, as the name implies, is a section of the range which is dead and reports null change. If you have a dead zone set to 5%, any joystick will report no deviation from center until you've deflected either 5% positive or 5% negative in that axis. This means the middle 5% of the total range does nothing. By default, out of the box, 5% is too much on any joystick at this price point. Being able to adjust the dead zone for a specific reason is a nice feature for unusual setups with very light springs, cams with 0 center bump, or to achieve some special behavior that you need. I might like to add 1 or 2% to control a cheap or imprecise controller that likes to drift around. I might need to add 1 or 2% to control sticks with very short travel, such as an analog thumbstick on a gamepad. 5% dead zone by default makes precise aiming or precise flight very frustrating for no reason. I spoke about this also with the Turtle Beach flight stick review. Transitioning through the midpoint cannot be seamless with an added dead zone. Imagine that you're aiming at a moving target and it changes direction. When you enter the dead zone, your craft completely stops tracking. Your aim is instantly broken and you need to reset and start again, giving your enemy a huge advantage anytime they decide to change direction. So the point of all this was that the first 5 minutes of my fresh out-of-the-box experience, I was confused and really worried for FlyCon because I couldn't land.
I had to have this conversation with the devs from what's it called? Everspace. I had to have a conversation with the devs from Everspace because they added joystick support, but out of the box, the game had a baked-in dead zone for joysticks, and I don't think they ever got rid of it. I'm actually going to play some Everspace 2 again soon, yeah, I really had to explain to them that having that baked-in dead zone is actually really terrible, and it needs to go. Yeah.
Fly or aim with precision. Things did improve when I saw where the
It's fine if you have like an aim assist, like a snappy aim
assist,
assist, but other than that,
was
no.
1%. This needs to be able to go all the way to 0 dead zone, and that also needs to become the default for when the product is shipped to you. Being used to Virpal, VKB, and Thrustmaster, who have 0 dead zone, resulted in more frustration throughout the review period. I have confidence that the Evo sensor is precise enough to operate without a dead zone, and this is something that can...
Cryodie, thank you for the sub, dude. Thank you so much. Oh, my alert's in the wrong place. God damn it. Dude, I'm gonna have to move that later. I'll move it later. Thank you so much for the brand new Prime sub, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Can be instantly patched out with software. So in summary, this gimbal in general has a great design, is very well built. The current software Dead Zone makes it behave with less fidelity than expected at the price point, and it did not achieve the same experience as the competition, but that could be changed. When we can set the Dead Zone to none, this issue should go away. Moving on with more observations, a gimbal's resistance will come from its cams and its springs. Sometimes a thick dust boot will introduce its own resistance force. VKB completely redesigned the Gunfighter to have the softest boot on the market. Honestly, it's as if there was no boot attached to it and
That's
it adds
nice,
nothing,
yeah.
which is ideal. Virpil also provides a near minimal resistance on Warbird D, and the Flycon also scored major points here with their boot design. In 2024, the consumer expects extras at this price point, such as drag clutches on each main axis.
No, that's been
Within
out a
the
while,
Flycon
Perosia.
gimbal, drag clutches are
That's Nubify already has a video on that. That's. Oh, actually, no, not that one. That is that a new one? Oh yeah, I think that is. Is that a new one? Nope. Interesting.
tucked
Why
nicely
is it called Velocity 1 though? That's really flight deck.
inside the
Ooh.
mechanism on both the X and Y axis, very close to the sensor. These are adjusted from below through two special holes on both the desk plate and the mount plate adapter. Feeding the included Allen wrench through either of these holes allows you to quickly add or subtract drag friction. The process
Funnily enough, the 486. Hang on, sorry. There's a conversation happening on YouTube that I had to pause for. What year was the 486? IBM 486. I feel like this was. I think 486. What year was it? I feel like this was my first PC, or maybe it was one of the 300 series IBM. But I remember my first computer was an IBM. It might have been the 300 series though, because yeah, it was. On Wiki it says 1994, but yeah, it would have been around 1994. Sorry, guys.
This is perfect and easy as the Allen wrench lines up every time. It is therefore possible to control all unwanted oscillation or stick slapback upon grip release. When fully relaxed, the clutch adds zero effect, and when fully engaged, they can practically lock the stick into place. You can achieve a hybrid HOTAS dual stick that many seem to enjoy.
I know some people like clutches. I hate clutches.
You can also achieve a workable helicopter dead stick like other gimbals with an appropriate feeling if these are set quite
Yeah, for helicopter flying, it's nice, but for Star Citizen,
tight near their reasonable limit. The drag pads and drag cylinder are smaller than those found on the Warbird D and the CM3. Going all the way
How much light fighter fighting do you do in Star Citizen though, noob? Because for light fighter dogfighting, it's fucking horrible, dude. It's really horrible.
back to high school physics, you might remember that larger levers are more effective. A larger diameter circle
I don't
is
want
a
any
larger
resistance
lever,
there at
and
all.
also, they have more surface area that can apply more friction. A bigger clutch results in more friction potential spread out over a larger area. The point of comparison is the competition, with its much larger clutch, is able to provide more friction to offset more torque or provide equal resistance with less mechanical strain because it's being spread out over a larger surface area. The small clutch will probably last forever unless you play many hours or have the clutch fully engaged at a high level all the time. When friction and wear is concerned, bigger is usually better. The clutch being used here is more than up to the required task for most users, and it's a part that can easily be replaced in a couple minutes with simple tools. So the gimbal is built very well and very precise even at this price point. It has the potential to achieve a perfectly smooth operation and has great tuning options. Once the dead zone concerns can be addressed, I believe it'll go toe-to-toe with many on the market. You have the expected cam options from space and aviation, including the choice between light, medium, or strong springs, plus those extra holes in the cam for extra tuning. Add to that the friction clutches to settle out some oscillation, and you're left with a complete set of tuning options. I just said that the gimbal has the potential to achieve a perfectly smooth operation, and earlier in the intro I mentioned that there was a powder coating which was applied to the cam after machining. I spent hours testing an assortment of grips on their table mounts trying to figure out this next issue because it made no sense and I'd actually never experienced it before. a slightly more gritty feeling than normal when moving the grip about its range. Not an extra resistance, but the feeling as if there was a very, very fine sand somewhere inside. I changed through all of the cams to isolate that one-off error, but the issue could be replicated. Flycon was a little bit gritty, VKB Gunfighter was not, and Virpil Warbird D was not. I thought about it, took it apart, cleaned it, adjusted, tried a light oil, tried a light grease. I compared the cams from Flycon and Virpil under magnification, and only then did it all make sense. The gritty feeling and slightly bumpy texture that I was feeling in my hand was the powder coating interacting with the cam bearing, and because there are two cams, this feeling would be amplified into the grip and into my hand. It became more apparent with larger springs, and for the purposes of the review, it's important to remember that what's being tested here are basically very, very early release products which are likely bordering on the prototype. The issue, like the dead zone, can be easily addressed by redesigning the process that the cams are made. If it were up to me, I would mill the cams out of 304 or 316 stainless to a very precise polish. I might coat the raw polished cam lightly with oil and then completely forget about the powder coating step. The newer cam would need to be made out of slightly thicker stock to account for the lack of this extra coating. Most importantly, where the roller meets the cam, there would only be polished metal rolling on a perfectly...
It's really funny because I thought I was stupid, noob. I grease my cams, and I've never talked to somebody about the cams before and had somebody tell me that they like oil or grease the cams. So I'm glad I'm not alone.
machined cam. No texture.
Yeah, I just put like a really light coat of like silicone grease.
No extra feeling of grit, and with the hardness of 304 or 316, the cam would last forever. We say buy the best once and only cry once.
Yep.
At this price point, we expect the smoothest experience from our controllers, and we also expect them to last. It's a pretty big rookie mistake that would have been picked up if Flycon had paid a little bit more.
No, don't use WD-40. WD-40 is a cleaning product. It's not a lubricant. I mean, you can use it for like lubricating if you need to release a bolt or something, but it's not a lube. It's a cleaning product. Get rid of the WD-40. Get some silicone grease. Yeah, WD-40 bad.
Attention when copying the competition. There's a footnote that I did try to apply the Virpil cam to the Flycon Evo, but the size of the mounting hole plus the Virpil cam being made out of much thicker stock made that impossible. So let's talk about the grip. The Flycon Evo grip.
Just search for some like silicone grease is good when using around like electronics and stuff.
Mark I is available in both left and right hand options, perfect for controlling your fleet of spaceships. The side profile shares its distinctive xenomorph silhouette with another popular grip on the market. It's molded out of a great feeling polymer and it has a solid build, not made heavy for nothing, and where the grip meets the twist, it's very well reinforced to prevent flex. The Z-axis can be locked with a small Allen by twisting the internal screw, and when compared to the original Alpha grip, the overall feeling is similar and will accommodate many hand sizes.
So on my left stick, which is... Oh, actually, they're both loose now. These keep coming loose on me, dude. And it drives me nuts. I'm constantly having to retighten them. The twist lock.
With two included interchangeable wrist rests. Pilots.
The problem is then you can't get Niogel in the UK. For me to get Niogel, I have to import it from the US, and it's fucking ridiculously expensive.
Hands should actually look to the VKB Cosmosema grip as an alternative. Individual ergonomics do change with hand size, and it's very evident that Flycon did a lot of testing because this layout is consistently great. I have smaller hands, so I did have difficulty reaching the pinky switch, but it's impossible to make a grip that's perfect for everyone. The bindings are unique with some interesting options. There's a reaction lag over 1 second within the software between when you move the binding and when it changes on the screen. I tested in the Windows GUI, the USB controller window, and I got a real-time indication, which was a relief. The bindings are as follows. 1 and 2 is the main 2-stage trigger, and it's currently very bad. Not good at all.
The design of it as well is weird.
But more on that later. 3, 4, and 5 are 3 user-definable bindings that are part of the secondary flippy trigger. Flip up is 3.
I hate these flippy triggers, dude. I can send you some. You need a tiny amount. No, dude, I don't need Niogel.
Flip down activates binding 4, and when the flippy trigger is pulled to contact the main trigger, 5 becomes active. Pulling even more will bottom out this main trigger, which will also activate 1, 2, and 5. Hopefully that makes sense. 3, 4, and 5.
The only thing I wanted Niogel for was dampening grease. I wanted to get the dampening Niogel. But I wouldn't use it on my joysticks. I can't even remember what I wanted it for. Oh, it was for a friend's NXTs.
5 each have a set of user-defined ranges allowing you to set exactly when each becomes active.
Oh
and
my
I
God, dude.
very much like this.
Wait.
This secondary flippy trigger is also set to report an analog axis in conjunction with 3, 4, and 5, and that starts from 0 to 100 as you pull. Because there's a mechanical catch with the flip,
I hate
you
these
have
flippy
no
triggers,
choice but
dude.
to
I
go
hate
from
them.
0 directly to 15%. But you may then pull smoothly from 50 to 85, and the last 85 to 100 is a pull through the primary trigger. This is cool for games where you can manually force a set of bindings, such as DCS or Microsoft Flight Sim. In a game such as Star Citizen with no way to disable this axis, binding this trigger becomes somewhat of a nightmare. You click in the software waits for an input to bind. This trigger often confuses the binding system because your trigger pull starts to report multiple inputs. Through trial and error, this can be overcome. Binding.
So is the T16000 good enough for beginner pilots? Yes. The issue that you'll run into, so there's two issues with the T16000. One, the twist, the Z-axis breaks on them constantly. I've had people who, whenever I say this, they're like, I've used my T16000 for 15 years and the twist has never broken on me. And that's great for that person. But the fact of the matter is, if you look at reviews of them, there are a lot of people who have issues with the Z-axis. And then the other issue is specifically for Star Citizen, is lack of buttons. It has a severe lack of buttons. But I've asked Noob if he would do a review of the new T16000 farm stick. It was designed for Farm Simulator, but it could actually be amazing for Star Citizen because it's just the T16000, the same gimbal, but with a lot more buttons on it. So yeah, it'll be, I'd be really interested to see a review. So to answer your question, yes, the T16000 is good enough for Star Citizen, but you're going to probably struggle with the buttons is the main thing.
6 is the push down click of the mini joystick.
Hey,
7
Sketch.
is
You're right,
the
dude.
red push button. 8 is the black push button. 9 is click down on the mouse wheel. 10 is deep click down on the mouse wheel. 11 is the pinky momentary. 12 is momentary click, mouse roll wheel up. 13 is momentary click, mouse roll wheel down. 14 is a momentary binding associated with the brake lever. The brake lever also has an analog axis, which can be set by the user. 15, 16, 17 is the three-way finger rocker on
That's
the side,
interesting.
which is up, down, and push. 18 is push down on the thumb castle, and then it got a little weird. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26 are 8 cardinal directions of the thumb castle. 19, 21, 23, and 25 are up, down, left, right as normal. And normally with a hat or castle, you can push up and left, and you would get both bindings for up and left reporting at the same time. But in this case, 20, 22, 24, and 26 are the diagonal bindings between up, down, left, right. Pushing on an angle, you get a completely different binding. If the game title cannot accommodate this, you are left with no ability to input a diagonal input. Flycon, please add the ability to toggle this to a standard 4-way with push in software. For example, when the user pushes up and left, both 19 and 23 would light up. Pushing down, as I said, is binding 18, but you can also not push down and use any of the 8 directions on the castle at the same time. I normally bind up, down, left, right on my thumb as thrusters, and then I'm also able to push down for boost at the same time. I am not able to implement this because it's one or the other when using the thumb castle. So Flycon, please also add the ability to toggle how 18 behaves so that 18 can be used at the same time as any of the bindings on this castle. When a user pushes 18 down and 25 right, for example, 18 and 25 should both light up, not one or the other.
That's
And
how it
we
works
will
on
close
Virtual,
out with
right?
the rest of the bindings. Number 27 is push in on the top hat switch, and then 28, 30, 32, 34 are up, down, left, right. 29, 31, 33, and 35 are the diagonals, and this hat works exactly the same as the thumb castle switch, an 8-way with a push, with the same limitations. With a grip attached to the gimbal, we have the following act.
The Logitech Extreme 3D Pro is fantastic, Spore.
axes, X, Y, and twist. After the averaging and dead zone are set to minimum, they react very well. Averaging is a smoothing filter that should not be used unless you have a specific need for it. It numbs and dumbs down the input, introducing lag and making it hard to not overshoot while aiming or precise flight. We have spoken about the axis on the secondary trigger. We have spoken about the axis on the brake lever. There are two axes, X and Y, on the mini stick. It moves very nicely and the physical stick will not bind to a side when pushed to an extreme. I was unable to remove the averaging filter applied to it by default, and this makes it very difficult to be precise with because it introduces a pretty hefty lag. So Flycon, can you please investigate the ability to set the averaging and dead zone of this mini stick to 0? The buttons were comparable to Alpha Grip, with most having a positive tactile click. Good overall here, and I'm sure that there will be the regular back and forth on the forums about who has the better buttons, but nothing here is out of the ordinary. The primary trigger, on the other hand, binding number 1 and 2, in my opinion, is
I'm gonna be honest with you. When it comes to Virpal, I have never liked the triggers. I've never liked the trigger on the Virpals. I've always preferred the trigger of the Warthog. I don't know what it is. I think it's because like that initial click. No, I don't have primed. It's like you can barely feel the click of the first stage. Whereas I don't know. I don't think this one is necessarily stronger, but it's like audibly clickier. But yeah, it's just
really bad, to the point where I contacted them a couple weeks ago to express my concerns. First was that rounding off the end.
I tell you what I did though with my my Warthog. What did I use? I took it apart, and I think I might have used, I can't remember if I used a coin or something, but I reduced the throw of the trigger. So if you look, that is the trigger pulled all the way down. Whereas normally it would pull much further than that. So that's the first stage, and then that's the second stage there. And it was so much better for combat in Star Citizen, because I know it sounds silly, but it saves. I need to fix my freaking keying again. It's a lot easier for combat.
Of an already short trigger is simply crazy. For those who are familiar with shooting, generally use the end of a trigger to achieve more precision. The end is a better lever and you become more precise more quickly. Even if you've never shot a weapon, this is still normally the natural place where many will contact without even knowing.
Mace.
There are 63 unique joysticks in my collection. All of them,
Holy
without
shit,
a
dude.
single exception, use the same basic shape, no matter if they're replicas of real grips or crazy futuristic grips that drive mechs or fly spaceships. I continue to be totally dumbfounded because earlier I said
there
it
it is.
was clear that
That's
lots
what I
of
was talking
research
about.
and
The
testing
Delta.
must have been done to get this grip design polished. So what the hell happened to the trigger? Did it slip by the approval committee? Who decided to disregard 267 years of trigger design?
True,
63
dude.
with the same shape in my studio, and one that's different. And I wouldn't mind if it was easier to use or better, but it's not. We tend to use that meaty section of the furthest part of our index finger, or the meaty section of the
Yeah, I
next
do,
furthest
actually,
part of
yeah.
the index finger.
So I actually pull the trigger with this part of my finger, believe it or not the end of it. And I think the reason I do it is so that I don't like accidentally slide my finger out. It's the middle section I fire with, not the end. And yeah, I pull exactly where you are here. So yeah.
certain situations where we need even more precision. We tend to use the lower part of the trigger, staying clear of the upper part that is closest to the grip case. You must deal with fighting a finger that slips out and off where you would normally
This is such a good point,
or
dude.
mess about with the upper part of the trigger, which also feels bad due to the odd radius and how the trigger is pinned. So what I'm saying is none of the trigger feels good. A short rounded trigger for nothing, and it hobbled my precision. I'm constantly frustrated when trying to use this grip by that trigger. Along with this shape is also the subject of the trigger pull and tuning. The first stage click requires significant force and it's quite inconsistent. This seems to be due to extra friction where the trigger meets the grip case, which normally can be relaxed by loosening the screw that holds the grip together, but then you achieve a slight wiggle. The second stage click of the main trigger occurs where it should, where the trigger bottoms out, but on mine, there's no tactile click on the right grip, and on the left, there is. This can be addressed with better quality control or a slight revision of the assembly process. And I'm going to say as we come close to the end of the review that all of the negative points addressed here are things that can either be solved in software or better QC or redesigning parts such as cams and triggers. It's clear that a lot of work, care, and consideration was invested to bring this to market. And I said that for a first release, this is a solid product and it only needs a little bit more care to address a couple of details to allow it to stand on.
I feel like the trigger is something that they can change with the revision. I don't think they even need to bring out a new stick, right? And this is something that Virpil do. There are lots of revisions of the grips that we already have. Like my 2 alpha grips are 2 different revisions. There are changes to there are updates to my right stick compared to my left stick. Things like the wrist rests are different between the 2 of them. So
Equal ground to the product that it was inspired by. It's perhaps risky to be an early adopter of Mark I, and as a person who appreciates a good effort, it gives me no pleasure to say that as part of my review. I had originally planned to read off a list of tweaks, fixes, and suggestions at the end of the video, but it ended the video on a very, very negative tone, and this is not the impression that I want to leave you with. I've decided to simply post them up for you to read. You can simply pause the video. I'm being hard on the product because I know by addressing the last 5% that the product will end up being great. I invite you to express your comments and findings within the comment section of the video. I rely heavily on your feedback to improve the content and delivery. Flycon also relies heavily on our feedback.
by the way, dude, I saw your Instagram about the new quick release Monster Tech mounts. God damn, dude. That's exactly what I need for my left, so I can swap between my stick and my throttle easily. Because right now I have to unbolt them every time.
Feedback to improve their product, which we all want as consumers.
They really do,
Competition
dude.
is good for us, so thank you Flycon for releasing the Evo, one of the best first product launches I've ever seen, and the potential to be close to perfect. Thank you very much for spending your time with me. Please stay tuned for other videos on their mounting
That was really
solutions,
good, dude.
how to perform cam changes, and hopefully updates and improvements.
These are the new
Flycon
flick-ons.
have plans
I'll
to
link you the
release a
video
full
once.
ecosystem, including a throttle quadrant, and I remain excited to see what they come up with. Fly safe.
Look, I'll reiterate what I said at the beginning of the video. Great video, noob. Really, really good. Again, I think competition is good. It's good for the companies, and it's good for the consumer. It brings the price down. It drives innovation, right? And it forces companies to do things like have better customer support, etc., etc. So, you know, for those of you who have Virpil stuff, like don't get into the tribal Xbox versus PlayStation fanboy mentality, all right? Just always view it as, you know, even if I don't plan to buy this product, it will improve the products that I do buy, right? It clearly is a complete ripoff of the Virpil stuff, but even obviously the powder coated cams are a big mistake in my opinion. I completely agree with Noob, but I really like that they have the choice of 3 different mounting points for the bolt for the springs on the cams. That is something Virpil doesn't do, and that's a really, really nice touch, right? So, you know, they are already innovating with their first product, or at least attempting to. But yeah, that trigger, man, that's got to go. That's enough to stop me buying that product, right? Yeah, for those who aren't subscribed to Noobify, make sure you go and subscribe to Noob. He, like I said earlier, he is the joystick guy on YouTube, not in the Star Citizen community, on YouTube. So every time sticks come up, I get really interested in getting a set, but I have no clue how I would mount them. I mean, to start off with, both the VKBs, from my experience, and Virpils have fairly chonky bases to them that are removable. So you can put them on the desk, that's fine. Ideally, you want to have them mounted. Monster Tech make incredible mounts. Predator mounts make incredible mounts. There's actually, if you look on Amazon now, at least here in the UK, and I know in the US, there are fairly cheap mounts that I know that Tommy Gunmetal has just bought and is pretty happy with. So, yeah. I think using them on desktop is fine initially, but if you kind of get into competitive dogfighting or anything like that, you will want to have your joysticks mounted. The other thing to bear in mind is, ideally, the main reason for mounting is for ergonomics, because having your arms up high is just going to tire your arms out, and it's going to limit how long you can fly for. Whereas for me, my right arm, because I use my joystick between my legs, giggity, my right arm rests on my leg, and my left arm just rests on my armrest of my chair, right? So my arms don't get tired while I'm flying. So, like I work at my desk that I play at, and I removed the arms off my chair a long time ago. Oh, my arms are still there, but I used the Monster Tech chair. So this thing is designed, the arms on it go forward, back, and sideways, in and out. So you can literally like move the arms to wherever is best for your arms with a joystick. Let me fix my freaking chroma key again, because it seems to break every time I open OBS, which is really annoying. There we go. I just got my Monster Tech chair mounting system, so much better. No more sliding or hitting my monitor. Nice, dude. So I use the Monster Tech chair, but I actually use their rail system on my desk. And the reason I like using their rail system is, rather than mounting the joysticks to the chair, is twofold. One, because obviously the chair moves, sometimes what I would find is I would have the chair a little bit too far forward, and then I would be smacking the joystick into my desk. And two, when you move the chair, there's a little bit of wiggle there, which I wasn't a huge fan of. However, what I do mount to my chair is, in fact, I can show you, is this thing here. She's a little dirty at the moment, but this is my my collective for flying helicopters in DCS World. Where's the grip? I don't know where the grip is. But yeah, you have a grip that goes onto the end of it, so it mounts sideways on my chair like this. And it's what, yeah. This is what changes the pitch for the rotor blades to fly helis. I need to get the new counterweight for this thing, because now there is actually an official counterweight for the collective. So yeah, I need to pick that up. That would never get through air support security. No, well, who knows. All right, I might hop in game. Do some pew-pews. Actually, let me put this over here. There we go. Yeah, my grips, you mean? My grips are, both of them are slightly rotated. You just rotate them to whatever is ergonomic for your hands. You can come and fly with me if you want, Tommy. I found sometimes I hit my right stick on the desk, but it's an improvement from where I was flying. Yeah, and when the thing about me with my chair positioning is, because I use pedals, I have to, if my chair isn't quite in the right position, I don't always notice it straight away, but it does affect my flying as well because I use pedals. So something that I hope to do in the future is actually have an actual flight rig where the chair is fixed in place, so the chair is always in the same position. I just don't have space for it where I'm living at the moment. Like a barber's chair, yeah. I got the cheapest clamp mounts on Amazon. Tons of extra metal sticking out, but I angle them in front of the... Yeah, I mean, if that works, E-Tech, that's absolutely fantastic, dude. The nice thing about like Monster Tech and Predator mounts is that they give you a lot of options, right? And yeah, the bases are designed specifically for the joysticks that you're using, right? But that's, you know, that's why you have that increase in price. All right. Oh yeah, fuck man, I opened this to show you guys earlier and then I completely forgot to show you. So yeah, if you want to change, if you want to change a switch on your Virpals to have short press, long press, and double press, this is where you do it. So essentially, you come into button, you go over to here, and you have to set up new buttons. So, say for example, you have you're using button 31, right? Well, now you need to set up a new button 32 if you want to have like a long press, and you assign it all here. See, so under mode, you have switch, you have toggle, short click, long click. Yeah, it's really, really nice. It's pretty sick. I got a pretty good budget setup though. I focused on having a good right stick. That's a good idea for your aim for sure. And just mount, however, for now, can always get better. That's the thing about this hobby. You'll always be upgrading stuff, right? And it's about working out what to upgrade in the right orders with what you can afford. And that's where somebody like Noobifier, a content creator like Noobifier, comes in really handy, because, you know, you can watch his reviews and he really gets into the weeds when he's reviewing those products. Yeah, and you guys are talking about exactly the issue that I have, right? So I only have this space for playing and working. So that's, for example, why I use the rail system. What you'll see with the joystick camera is that when I'm not playing, I just slide the joysticks out the way really easily, which is really nice. And then it's also why I use a wireless mouse. It's also why I use a wireless keyboard, because I use this same space for building my tarantula enclosures, right? So I need to be able to clear my desk of obstacles easily, you know? Especially when a tarantula has a fairly venomous tarantula has escaped and is now running all over my desk. Like, I can't have shit all over my desk, right? So yeah, I can show you here. So if I show you the top-down camera, see, there's no clamp here. It's on a rail, so it slides. Same with the left stick. So I can slide the left stick to wherever I want it to be. It's really nice. This is the Monster Tech rail. Predator mounts also have a rail system like this. And my desk it's an oak desk. Like the top of it is an oak. So I have the rail system screwed into the desk. Ergonomics big though. You'll feel it if you have an odd setup with your stick. For me, ergonomics when it comes to joysticks is everything. Let me invite Tommy. Like, you got to be comfortable while you're playing. If you're not comfortable, then you'll be limiting your playtime. And again, you just want to be comfortable, right, when you're playing. I could not imagine trying to do power management in combat on a keyboard, dude. Everyone who I know who does, like, who's a fairly good combat pilot who uses keyboard and mouse, they've completely changed all their keybinds. In fact, I'm pretty sure I was talking to somebody a while ago who has the power triangle on their mouse. You did that, Tommy? Yeah. Blues does. Yeah. Yeah, MMO. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I have the triangle on my mouse. Yeah. It makes sense. It's if I was using mouse and keyboard, it's what I would do. Because the power triangle. I touch on this in the video that I'm scripting at the moment. The power triangle is one of the most important parts of combat. You know, if you pay attention to when I'm fighting, you can hear it, right? I'm adjusting it every like second, 2 seconds. It's insane. Oh, hello there. Oh, I'm not gonna take the Aurora out today. I got the last 2 days, man. I've taken the Aurora out. I've got clapped a few times. But it's missiles. It's the Aurora is a missile magnet, dude. Let me hop in Discord.
Rawr.
Rawr. Hey, Raven. How you doing? You're right. I still got pizza left over from yesterday, Raven.
Oh, pizza's good.
It was so funny. Rutan came into my chat and he was like, I think I'm going to get a pizza. I was like, fuck you, Rutan. He was like, don't worry, I'll buy you one too. So he bought me a pizza. And then then somebody was like, oh, damn it, no, I got to get a pizza. I think like 6 or 7 people all bought pizzas. We had a proper pizza party last night. It was great.
That is amazing.
My setup is far from vanilla and I'm using mouse and keyboard, but I also use my stick and throttle sometimes. Nice, dude. Nice. My augmates put me in a Mantis a lot. The missiles are a nightmare. You'll be pleased to know that it was either in the last patch or the patch before. They've at least buffed the engines on the Mantis. I fly the Mantis quite a lot. So does Tommy, actually. And it's a lot better than it was, at least. So are there E-War mechanics for Star Citizen or any specialized ships or modules for it? Not... no and yes. So... It's not necessarily E-War, but there's EMPs in the game. And EMPs do distortion damage, which can shut ships offline. And then on top of that, there are distortion guns as well that can shut ships offline. And then on top of that, there's ships like the Mantis, for example. There's the Mantis and the Cutlass Blue and the Antares, which can prevent ships from being able to jump away. We're going to have more in-depth E-War mechanics in the future, but I don't really class like the EMP and distortion weapons as E-War, but that is definitely something that's coming. I switched to HOSAM yesterday and I feel like I'm a baby learning to walk and do particle physics. Any advice? Yes. So the advice I would give you is go low flying, for one. Put your ship into decoupled mode. Go to Daymar or any planet or moon that has some gravity there, and just get low, and start flying around. Keep low and slow, and that will kind of help you build up your muscle memory a little bit. The other thing that's really handy for kind of building up that new muscle memory is go somewhere like Korea, or just find a... and this was actually something I was doing with Tommy the other day, because Tommy just got sticks. Find an abandoned ship, go nose to nose with it, target it, and then start circle strafing around it and keeping your nose on target and aim to stay within 100 meters. And what this will do is it will teach you the speed and distance control as you're rotating around the ship. And what you'll find is as you start rotating, you'll start drifting away from it, and just aim to stay within that 100 meters. And if you're drifting too far away, slow down. And just kind of run those exercises and you'll kind of build the muscle memory up. Also doing like solo Vandal Swarm and Pirate Swarm can be pretty handy as well for just kind of trying to build it up for combat. Oh no, it's all good, noob. I appreciate the video, dude. Enjoy the lurk. Thank you.
Oh, also, I was actually doing some low flying last night.
Oh, nice. It's fun,
Actually, I
right?
clipped it. If you want to see it.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah.
Yeah, let me show you.
The thing with low flying, I always advise people who are pretty new to it or new to like new controllers or something, just start low and slow and build up your speed over time.
There you go.
Oh, one sec.
That was me in the blue.
Destroying the dunes. Hell yeah. We need to start flying with the blue buckets.
Hell yeah.
Now we need you to get to turn off the TVI. That's the next challenge.
Yeah. Oh, I know.
Because I don't know if you guys have noticed, I actually fly with the TVI turned off. You know, one of my favorite ships for low flying is the Mantis. The Mantis is so good. Oh, Safford is asking for a link to your Twitch channel. Hang on, I can actually, yeah, just give yourself a oh wait, you're not a moderator on my channel, are you? Fuck.
I don't think so.
Here we go. I'll link it. I'll shout out Tommy here.
Thank you.
Shout out Tommy Gunmetal. There we go. Go give Tommy a follow. Tommy streams a lot of Star Citizen, Final Fantasy 14, Warframe.
All sorts of stuff.
Yeah, all sorts.
Oh boy, they're gonna store me. No. Don't store me.
I feel like I'd never want to turn off the TVI. So the TVI is definitely helpful in some situations. But don't forget you have two TVIs, right? You have the floating TVI, which is what you see with the brackets that are floating around. But you also have the fixed TVI right here. And this is the one that I use. So the little white dot is basically showing you where your vector is, and the red line, well, it's a mixture of the white dot and the red line. So I can see that I'm actually going backwards here, but up, right? So this is my TVI in this, or my vector in this direction. So now you can see that the white dot and the red line are forward in front of me. Also, there is one other way to tell your vector, and most people don't know this. And it's on your HUD, it's right in front of you. And most people don't notice these brackets right here. See what happens when I turn? And most people have never noticed it. Yeah, there's a space dust as well. The space dust really helps. But yeah, those brackets are actually super useful. Unfortunately, with the brackets, there's no way to tell if you're going forward or backwards. Oh my gosh.
I am really glad they added the dust.
So funnily enough, that was a whole conversation that I had with Winter. So there was a period where, so space dust was a thing up until around I want to say like 3.8 or 3.10, and then it disappeared because of a bug. And I begged Winter for years. I was like, please, dude, get them to fix the space dust because it's actually really useful in combat. So they brought the space dust back, but they brought it back a lot brighter than it is now. And it felt like everybody in the community was like, get rid of the space dust. So then they got rid of it again. And then they brought it back a couple of patches later in what we have now. But even now, people still complain about it. So I think the best thing that they can do is they should basically make the space dust an AR thing, and it should be an option, and it should be you should have a brightness slider for it, in my opinion. Because I'd actually like it to be brighter. Oh man, if only I could set a. Oh, there we go. Yeah, the space dust is really, really useful in combat.
I also put 48 size ones on my cutlass.
Oh no.
I'm ready. Like, honestly, after getting the sticks, the cutlass feels so good to me.
It's just it's such a missile magnet. It's why I'm not flying at the moment. It's not even the issue with like turning on the QED. It's just because the moment anyone starts to missile spam you, you're pretty much dead. Although they did toughen up the engines a little bit on it, but I think they need to toughen up the engines and the wings a little bit more again.
Yeah.
Hey, Rutan, you're right. Rutan, I still have pizza, dude. I'm so excited. I woke up today and I was like, pizza.
Oh, I figured out the problem with the size 5s on the Inferno.
Oh, yeah.
It was just certain size 5s weren't allowed onto it.
That's weird. Okay.
So I got 2 Reapers on it now.
Nice.
They're EM size 5s.
Yeah, sick.
So they're dirty.
They're super useful if you come across like a bigger target, like a fuck, what's it called, Redeemer or something like that. Oh my god, or an Andromeda or whatever.
Just dump a couple size 5s on it and then rip into it with the gun.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh. Interesting. Just a floating ghost here.
Somebody who got bored waiting for people to turn up and probably just alt F forward. I'll change my music over. I'm saving my pizza for lunchtime. Well, my lunchtime. I got up really late today. What's this over here? Oh, of course there.
Oh, we have an actual... Oh, never mind. I thought we had a live Corsair. I was like, oh, shit.
It disrupts targeting, Zen. So it kind of makes you invisible. So, for example, I can give you an example. If I come to a stop here, and I fire my noise... Oh, I'm probably too close here. But yeah, you would lose the target, and they wouldn't be able to target you. Obviously, it depends on how close you are to the target. This guy looks pretty beat up. Hello.
Don't worry, I'm cleaning up the skies. I'm making it fall. There we go.
There are lots of people who use noise mid-dogfight to try and like throw the aim off of the person that's fighting them. It's effective against people who don't really know what they're doing, but it's ow. It's not like too effective against anyone competent, you know.
Oh, he got a blue.
Okay. Oh. Yep, I see him. An Inferno.
Oh, this ought to go fun.
Looks like they're going for you. Wait, what are they doing? And they're running. Zoom, zoom. Yep, they jump.
Damn, I could not keep up with that.
It's a Crusader, dude. You won't be able to keep up with anything. Even if it's like a C2 or an A2, once they want to go, they're gone. The Mantis does a slightly better job of keeping up, but even then, like, even with a Mantis, you'll see them pulling away from you. You have to try your best to stay glued to them, so when they do pull away, you have the best chance of keeping them in range. Obviously, once they get up to speed, though, it's just the acceleration that is hard to keep up with, but once they get up to speed, obviously you got the higher top speed.
I think I'll pop my QED on just to keep it.
Do you think combat drones would be a good addition to the meta, or would that... I hope we never see combat drones like that, honestly. Like, not automated ones, maybe drones that are manned remotely or something like that, but I don't know. Even then, I don't think I would want them, because maybe if they were very short range and they were based off of a mothership, but I think that would suck for light fighters, honestly. So, oh, another blue.
Yep.
Oh, a Fury this time. You might want to get into space. Use your VTOLs if he jumps onto you. So there's a mothership nearby. Shoot.
Oh.
Well,
that's unfortunate.
What happened?
My weapon group turned off.
Oh, great.
Because of the QED, I guess.
Oh, yeah, Wait, no. Wait, what? How?
I don't know. Like, I pressed the button, and my lasers turned off. Yep, and they did it again.
That's weird.
I think it's because they're all on Group 1. Okay.
Don't forget you're up there with that Fury on your own.
Yeah, he already ran away. Okay, so I'm just gonna turn that off. There we go.
Yeah, I bet you that Fury was somebody who's got like a C2 or an M2 and they're just scouting to see if they could sell or not. That's actually pretty smart.
Either that or something like a C1 that could actually just, you know, get in and drop a single Fury.
Power management is critical. I didn't realize how much I was using it until I started watching my fight. Oh yeah, dude, it's for me because I'm a light fighter pilot. I'm not exaggerating. So for me, I generally try to keep power into my engines so I can be as maneuverable as possible. But then obviously once my guns are empty, I gotta power to guns, power back to engines. It's literally every 1 to 2 seconds for me.
Probably the Fury again.
Yeah, I'll stay close to you. Yep, incoming.
And I'm being missiled.
Yep, Fury. My missiles are fucked, which sucks. If you stay near the ground, the missiles will crash into the ground. Hello there, bud.
I can't even see him.
Stay close to me. It's getting shredded. Oh.
Okay.
Wow.
I mean, the attempt was made.
He's so red.
And he's still trying to go for me.
There we go.
Okay, bye.
Hey, Mons, you're right,
Forever
dude.
the tank.
Did he actually do anything to you? No. Wow.
No, not really.
It's one thing to be
Like me.
zooming around, but you actually need to hit your target as well.
Yeah. I'm definitely a lot more squirrely with sticks. Like when I was dueling that cutlass last night, it was hilarious because like I was in my Pisces and I was just dodging all their shots. It was great.
Yeah, it like joysticks just work so much better for some people. Like the movement clicks in their head a lot easier than keyboard. I can't fly for shit with a keyboard. I just, even though I know what I'm supposed to be doing, I can't do it because it's just not intuitive to my brain.
Yeah.
How you doing, Flea? You right, dude?
Broadcasting. Oh god, someone's RPing.
Yep. Yep. I mean, they're doing as a service because we'll probably get security and bounty hunter peeps come down here now. It just saves
Hell
us
yeah.
having to shit talk in local. Local, this isn't EVE Online in global. Jesus Christ. Wow. My
Same
brain
thing.
has really reverted to EVE Online over the last week.
It's been forever since I've looked at that game. I could probably go back and see my old, like, 2015 character. So I also have it since I don't have head tracking right now. I set it to where one of my little mini hats is look around.
Yeah, that's not a terrible idea. What's up with your head tracking?
I never bought it.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah. It's probably the next purchase.
Yeah, for me, like, head tracking is so crucial in combat. Like, in a rate fight, you need to be able to track where your target is. I can tell very often when I'm fighting people who aren't using head tracking, because, like, I'll get up and over them, and then they start... If you go up and over them, and then to the side, they keep rotating to try and turn towards you, and then you just see them get lost.
Yeah.
frame
God,
rate
it's already
here is.
below freezing.
Oh, actually, I wonder how cold it is here.
it's
Yesterday was
like-
pretty chilly.
It's 20 degrees here.
Oh,
Fahrenheit.
jeez, it's only 7 here. Like, that's fine.
It's not fine for Texas.
Like yesterday, we were down to like 2 degrees. I'm surprised it
Yeah.
didn't snow yesterday.
Like I was scared because there might be like ice on the roads, but from
Yeah.
what I've been reading and seeing, if anything, it's gonna be like 1/10 of an inch of ice. So it's not gonna be too bad.
The worst one is black ice. That's something that we get in the winter here in the UK, and it's just it's a fucking nightmare
Yeah,
because you have no idea it's there.
Mm-hmm. That's what I hit a
Yeah.
couple years ago.
Pray to the stars and heaven above. To return my daddy to those he loves.
Oh, dude, my frame rate here is so horrible. I don't know what it is about like locations and frame rates. I think like these are very old assets here. Like the piles of garbage. So I think they just haven't really optimized them.
Probably not.
As somebody in the UK who also drives for a living, black ice can kiss both sides of my ass. I hate it. Yeah, I used to. So when I lived in the Bracken Beacons with my mum on the farm, we had an hour-and-a-half journey to work and school every day, and an hour-and-a-half journey home. And most of the journey, like the first hour, was dual carriageway, which was normally fine, but the other half hour was all on like country roads. And man, like that was sketchy. And the thing is, having a Land Rover, like in the winter, my mum would drive the Land Rover a lot just in case it snowed. But a Land Rover doesn't help you with black ice. It only helps you if you get caught in snow, you know? I remember we were in the Land Rover once and we hit black ice, and that was scary as fuck. Luckily, my mum was a very, very good driver. The best thing that happened to my mum in terms of driving, actually, was she bought a Toyota MR2. And the MR2 really taught her fine control when you'd lose the back end, because the back end, the MR2 was really squirrely. Turn the wheel and yeah, that was it. Like when we hit the black ice with the Land Rover, I didn't notice, but my mum said we're driving on black ice. I said, what do you mean? She was like, look at this. And she just like moved the steering wheel a little bit and nothing happened. I was like, oh God, oh no.
Most terrifying feeling in the world.
But she just, you know, luckily we're on a straight road, so she just continued on, and it was, yeah, it was fine. Didn't like change the throttle or anything like that.
Yeah, I
Like,
made the mistake of trying to brake.
Yeah, that's the mistake that people make. They let off the throttle and they brake, and it's like, oh no.
Then again, I didn't really have an option because I was
Right.
getting on an off ramp and I was
shit.
already going. I was going like
Yeah.
60 miles an hour, and I was trying to, slow down for the off ramp.
Yeah.
So I couldn't exactly speed up.
Yeah. That's rough. I might go check out Seraphim real quick to see if there's any life over there.
You want me to stay here?
I mean, you can come with me if you want.
Okay.
Just be like, if the station starts missling you, that might be a bit rough.
No, I'm still blue, so.
Oh, true. Okay.
I've noticed I've been getting away with a lot of murder recently, staying
Oh,
blue for
lucky
some
you.
reason. Yeah, like, I don't know if it's just people not pressing charges or what.
Yeah,
but, like,
that's-
I've been
yeah.
actually killing people and still not getting a crime stat.
Missiles are currently balked. I mean, they've been balked for a while, but yeah, they're especially bad right now. I don't really understand why CIG isn't putting in any effort at all to try and solve the missile issue. It's rather frustrating. Fantastic. I got Santok missiles don't work. Anyone else? Oh, missiles on the Santok don't work? That I don't know. That's interesting. I don't think it's that, Jaybird. I actually think that the worst of the missile issues are server performance related. So probably in their head, they're thinking to themselves, well, the worst of the issues will be fixed when server meshing comes out. So it doesn't make sense to invest time into fixing the issue, which I kind of understand that mindset, but at the same time, it doesn't make it any less frustrating as a player of the game, you know? Yeah, I'm talking about the persistent universe, Taylor. If you pay attention to when I get missiled, I have to fire every single flare that I have to try and shake off the missile, and even then, I won't be able to shake off the missile. Flares are completely useless in the PU right now, and it sucks.
There is a Freelancer Max over here. One person's like, oh good, the troll's logged off. For now. I got a CS1.
What game will be released first? GTA 6 or Squadron 42? Oh, man, I don't know, actually. Who knows?
A young troll. Ah, yes, you're a young troll.
How many people are on this server? Oh, it seems pretty busy. Just not here. Oh, you're red for me, which is interesting.
Yeah, I got a CS1.
Oh, okay.
I lightly shot the Freelancer Max. I actually just shot him with like 2 bolts. And I was all like, CS.
No game studio would do that. The Taylor, you might want to go and take a look at the release of GTA 5, dude. There were other games that released around the same time as GTA 5. Oh, we got blue. I know it's an NPC, never mind. Damn it. Oh, well, here comes the Navy.
Yeah, I see the turrets opening up.
Not sure if GTA 5 was so big back in the day. What are you on about, dude? GTA 5 was huge. Huge. I remember the release of GTA 5. It became the most sold game of all time, literally on the first day, I think. Or at least in the first week. Like, it was gigantic.
Yeah, it is still huge.
Yeah.
Like, the roleplay community in GTA
Yeah.
5 is still very strong.
Target destroyed.
Yay, Cramps at 5. Oh, God.
Oh,
As
they're
somebody
loading
that
new
RPs in GTA 5, the community is alive. Yeah, I know. It's huge.
I keep getting missile locked, but
That's the
nothing.
station.
Watch me get blapped as I try to go in for a landing.
And it's going to get worse, Drac, because of the leak, the source code leaking for GTA 5. It's going to be a lot worse. Oh, it will bad. I don't know if you guys know, but the source code for GTA 5 leaked last month. So all of... if you don't think that the RP community is going to start suffering with exploits, it's coming. I can guarantee you. Because the issue with the source code leaking is that it's filled with all of the comments from the developers. All right? No, I'm not kidding. They got hacked. How does that even happen? Hacking. Yeah. Yeah, really, really bad. So it's pretty much sealed the death of GTA Online, unfortunately. It's lucky that obviously GTA 6 is coming at least, so... Well, there is going to be no GTA 6 on PC initially. I think they're doing the same thing as they did with GTA 5. I think the PC version of GTA 5 didn't come out until a year after the console release, if I remember correctly.
Oh, this NPC is a griefer. Shooting me
Oh,
inside the hangar. Wow.
Oh, I think it was 8 or 9 months. Yeah, I remember it being a while after the console release. Because I ended up buying a console just to play Grand Theft Auto 5.
Check fire. Check fire. Obi. Check fire.
And this hammerhead is zooming. Hello.
Yeah, I got a hurricane that really wants my butt.
Marco, I'm not playing Grand Theft Auto. I'm not buying a console for Grand Theft Auto, dude. I'm sorry. I mean, the trick is just not to play Grand Theft Auto Online, alright? I don't buy Grand Theft Auto for Grand Theft Auto Online. I buy Grand Theft Auto for Grand Theft Auto. Oh, there's a player. That does suck for the people who do like to play Grand Theft Auto Online, though.
Oh, there's lots more blue incoming. Looks like all navy.
This guy is just shooting at the station. Oh no, he's shooting an abandoned ship. No, he's... Oh. This guy wants to go to prison. I see. Okay. Yeah, he's trying to go to prison.
Target destroyed.
I help!
Oh no. He's probably like, haha, I did it.
No, he would have gone for... He was getting hit by the turrets as well. Treva, this is the soundtrack to Hard Space Shipbreaker. Oh. NPC Warden. Hello.
Okay, game. Let me just launch like 6 players.
And this NPC just suddenly stopped working. Oh my god, dude.
Obi. Target destroyed.
Going through the rings. I think they fixed the rings a while ago. I remember there was a PTU where like every PTU patch in the patch notes is like, we fixed the rings this time, I promise.
Yeah, and then go through it again.
Yeah.
Explode.
I haven't actually died to the rings for a while. I still have PTSD from it though. Like I still try to avoid the rings most of the time.
I'm gonna do it. Watch me instantly explode.
Obi.
I'll laugh so hard if you do. Hey, you're alive.
Do they fix all the rings though? Let's find out.
The issue with them is that what you was like, it was desynced on the server side, so the bar for the ring would be in it would be in a different position on the server, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Hydrogen fuel is at 75%.
Maybe we should hop servers.
Obi.
I don't want to
Quite
just.
possibly.
It's a bit sucky for the people at this station if we just sit at this station all night. All right, I'm gonna go back to Grim. Oh man, I've been playing around with curves this last week. I normally fly completely linear, but I'm kind of experimenting. Oh, Jaybird, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Have a good one, man. Thanks so much for hanging out. I appreciate you.
Obi.
Oh.
Is now on.
They're still trying to contact me.
I hate that shit. Dude's PvPing near SCD1 on my server. I mean, we'll just server hop. We'll see what we can find.
Quantum drive is now off.
Where's Grim? There it is. While we load into a fresh server, I might grab myself some pizza and some coffee. Oh my god.
Now on. Quantum drive.
I don't want to get all political for a second, but did you hear what happened in Ukraine yesterday?
I did not.
For the first time ever, a Russian T-90 got destroyed by a Bradley. The video
Ooh.
is incredible. Like, I've never seen anything like it. It's clear that the Ukrainians must have used a drone. Well, they were using a drone, and they basically had the Bradley flank the T-90, so the gun was pointing the wrong way. And you just see them try to drive away, and you see the gun of the T-90 slowly turning, and the Bradley just lights them up. It's just insane footage. Insane. Poor vulture. Poor timing.
And I shut them off.
M23 killed a T90. Bushmaster 203. I'm talking about specifically the Bradley in Ukraine. It's the first time a Bradley in Ukraine has killed a T90. And I mean, it was, you can see their eyeballs distance. The Bradley was only like 20, 30 meters from the T90. It was nuts. Absolutely nuts. For those who don't know, Noobifier used to be, you were a tank commander, right, Noob? Yeah, yeah. And that was in an Abrams. Dude, the Bradley is so sick. Absolutely sick. Oh, no, sorry. I keep thinking you're fucking American, dude. I'm an idiot. Panther, right? Panther 2?
Game?
Leopard, sorry, not Panther. I don't know why I said Panther. This is World War II. Deep down, you're all Americans. It's not that I think that Noob is American. I keep forgetting that Canada doesn't use Abrams. I keep forgetting they use Leopards.
My hangar won't open. That's cool.
And yeah, it wasn't the tow that they used on the Bradley as well. It was the gun. That's what makes it insane.
That's okay. I'm just gonna head to menus.
Even Americans can't tell the difference between US and Canada. That's somebody who plans to move to Canada one day. Oofed. Oh, the helicopter count. Yeah, the helicopter count the other day, and how many was it? It was, hang on, I sent it to, and it was planes as well. 26 helicopters and 12 planes in a day. Oofed. All right. While we load into this server, I'm going to go grab myself some pizza. And I'm going to grab myself some coffee.
I already got my iced coffee right next to me.
All right. I'll be right back.
Ooh, I should use my Harbinger and grab Reapers. I think I'm gonna do that.
Ah, I'm back.
Welcome back. I am gonna go grab a few Reapers for my Harbinger at Orson real quick.
Whew. I heated up my pizza.
Ooh.
I'm very excited to put it in my mouth. It's gonna be really good.
Oh.
Okay, everyone's friendly in global chat.
So far. Gankers at Brios, by the way.
Oh shit. Oh no.
I will be there in a few minutes.
to sell at Brios.
What am I gonna do with all these Weevil eggs?
Oh no.
They're like, go to Brios, okay?
Oh, that's so funny, dude. Hang on, let me try.
yeah,
let me eat a slice of this pizza and then.
Yeah, go for it. I'm gonna land at Orison real quick and switch out my Stalkers for Reapers.
Oh, cool.
I want them EM torpedoes.
Nom nom nom. What on earth are we listening to? I feel very cultured. Oh wow.
Yeah, Weevil egg omelet.
Okay. Time to prepare to run the blockade.
Hell yeah.
This pizza is so good.
I probably should actually pick up the distortion repeaters for the Vanguards at some point.
I wouldn't. That's just my take. All distortion does is force your target to run away from you.
That's true. I just hate when they shut me down and I die because of it.
I mean, that sounds like a skill check issue.
Yeah. I mean, I fly bigger ships. It's easier to hit me.
Well, you know what you need to do.
Mm-hmm. Train in the arrow.
Just get good.
Yeah.
Hey, Bad Bear, thanks for hanging out, man. I'll catch you later. I just want to eat a slice of this pizza and I'm just eating the whole thing.
Boy, I love Orison. When they give you a pad, but don't tell you which one it is.
Rosia, that's so weird, dude. I thought I dreamt that. I woke up today and I was thinking about the Bradley fight. And I was like, man, I must have dreamt the fact that they swapped the Bradleys halfway through. That's so weird. The gun, I don't know how the Bradley works. Does the gun have like a magazine? Or is it just belt fed? It's a dual fed chain gun. Oh, interesting. 2 belts they can change at any time. Maybe the first Bradley had an issue or something. Thank you for the follows, guys. I guess they're doing it to force the T90 to swap targets, right? Got you, okay. That's cool. Okay, well, got one more piece of tweet.
Hell yeah. Oh god, I gotta find the Reapers. There we go. Can you only put stalkers on the Harbinger?
Maybe?
That's pretty lame. Because I bought 2 other types of size 5s and it won't let me equip them. That's lame. It's funny because the torpedoes that go on the Harbinger, you can't put on the Inferno. But the torpedoes you can put on the Inferno, you can't put on the Harbinger.
Noob, did you say Canada uses Bradleys? You have a vehicle called the KOT and the LAV 3. Got you, okay. What is PvP? No idea, dude. No idea. Oh, they're the same turret. I need to Google those later. That's interesting. But a different body? A different chassis? LAV 3 is larger. Got you, okay. Oh, that was a mistake. I just rubbed my eye and I have hot sauce on my fingers. Oof.
Oh no.
Alright. Well, I am ready to dance.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I'll be climbing out of Orison.
guy coming after me? He hasn't targeted me. No, he's going towards... He's going in that direction, okay. I'll jump to Damer and then I'll wait for you.
Okay.
I just finished the pizza written. And now I have no pizza. Yeah, I know the missiles aren't working, yeah. Might as well just strip them off. I'm eating the last half of the pizza I ordered yesterday. I think like 6 or 7 people ended up buying pizza yesterday. We are such influencers here.
All right, I am ready.
Okay, I'm lined up for Brios.
Same.
I'll tell you when I'm jumping. All right, jumping.
Going.
Yeah, that was a fun pizza party. I feel like we should have like maybe once a month a pizza party where we just watch videos and stuff.
That would be fun.
Yeah.
Why, what's up?
It's really too bad we're letting our... Perosia, dude, you have no idea, man. Like, I'm so worried and ashamed of the state of our military at the moment. The fact we can't send one of our aircraft carriers to the Red Sea because the Navy doesn't have enough personnel, and the fact that we're looking at retiring 2 of our frigates is insane, dude. Insane. Not seeing anyone yet.
Oh, we got a C2 and a Corsair.
Hmm. Yeah, go for this C2 first, because that's the most maneuverable one. Just be careful, because I wouldn't be incoming. Corsair. He is coming in quick as well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's slowing. Oh, he ate that in the face. Holy shit.
Hi, I'm a Vanguard.
He's looking to leave. Yeah, he's gonna jump. There he goes.
That was good though.
Yeah. I definitely noticed the way I fly, but I try to avoid like getting in the way of shots. I try to stay like down below.
Yeah. That's why as soon as I saw him lining up the shot, I just blew past him.
Yep, smart. Really good. Need that interdiction. I mean, it would be nice, but we don't have one at the moment, so. I don't really want to fly the Mantis right now, and Tommy's trying to get used to flying different ships, so.
Vanguard feels good. I'll say that.
It's pretty weak in PvP at the moment, unfortunately.
Yeah, I know.
It wouldn't be so bad if it was a little tankier, I think. It suffers with a similar issue to, like, the Cutlass. It's called the F8.
Yeah.
Yeah, come and join us, Strutten. Having an Inferno would actually be pretty sick. Oh yeah, let's get rid of these.
I'll probably hop in the Inferno after this.
Nightmare, keep asking questions, dude. Gives me something to talk about. But is there any way to practice combat movement? Yeah, ideally with a friend. Obviously, you can hop into Arena Commander, but the issue with just hopping into Arena Commander is you're not really getting any feedback from the other person. So try to find somebody who you can work with, who can give you some
targeted. And missiled.
Where's it coming from? I'm trying to find it.
Inferno.
Where the fuck is it? Oh, there it is. They're shooting from so far away. We've already won this fight. Jesus. I still can't see them. Oh, there they are. Wow, I couldn't see them until they were 2 kilometers. That's insane. Oh, I wanted to... Hello? Could I interest you in a ship extended warranty? Hello? This is second ship.
Yep.
Checking. It's the second Inferno. Oh, my missiles are broke. Fuck. He's all red. Let's swap to the other one. And he'll probably come back to help his friend when we start shredding his friend. Oh. Are you trying to shoot an arrow with an Inferno? Hello? Hello?
Oh my god, I can't target him. Oh, there we go.
Oh, I fucked that up.
I'm getting a little bit of distance.
And he's running.
Torpedo out.
Oh, good shit. He's turning. This might hit. This might hit.
Nah, I think he's too far.
Ah, shoot. It's tracking, I think. Oh, I messed up. God damn it. Ah, he's running. Oh. Wow, he's slammed on the brakes. What the fuck? Ooh, that one clapped him.
Here, have another. I got 30 more.
Oh no. There you go. GG, good fight.
And my torps are out.
Join Vanguard, they have some good teachers. I mean, there's quite a few good, decent PvP orgs. I know RAM Department are actively recruiting. Ramming Department. Ramming Department has some of the best teachers that I know.
He's complaining about a 2v1. He's like, 2v1, buh. It's like, it was a 2v2! Did you not see the other Inferno pilot?
I just said, oh, sorry, did you ask for a duel? My bad.
That works. think I'll go reload my torps real quick.
That's one of my favorite things. Like when somebody doesn't ask for a duel and they just come at you and then they cry that they died in a XV1. It's like,
Yeah.
you ask for a duel?
Especially if you're a Brios. Like, come on, what do you expect?
Yeah, yeah. And I suspect that that was a bounty hunter because he clearly wasn't with that other person, and we weren't at Brios. We were way above Brios, where
That
he
is
couldn't see
true.
us unless he had a bounty marker.
Unless he saw me, because the Vanguard does give a huge signature.
I don't think so. Like we were a good like 20, 30 kilometers away. Like where
that
is
is true.
Brios from where we're at? 46 kilometers is where we're at the moment. Korean Gamer, we used to have private matches in Arena Commander, dude, and the reason that they got taken away was because CIG added a new party system to the game, and we were told when they removed it that it was only temporary and that private matches would be coming back soon, and they never came back. And
Soon
now I
PM.
think CIG are acting like they never said that. Dude, man, it pisses me off. So the only way to get in, like when I'm trying to train people, the only way that you can really get into a private match together is to just go into 1v1s and keep joining until you eventually, like join at the same time and hope that you end up in the same match. It's so stupid, dude.
Well, at least Shubin's nice and lit
Yeah,
up with all the
he had my
abandoned ground vehicles.
He had my bounty, look at Glow.
Oh, did he? Oh.
I think that was the other Inferno. Oh, it was... No, they're complaining my bounty's gone now.
I was like, that's new. Yeah, that Inferno pilot could not hit the broadside of a barn because I am, in fact, the broadside of a barn.
Oh, Ritten's on the server. Hang on a minute. Oh, Bogey. An Inferno. Oh, it's Ritten.
Alright, on my way back.
Private matches were critical for org training fights. Yeah. Knights. Yeah, absolutely.
And I just launched flares instead of quantuming.
The word soon no longer means anything thanks to CIG. True, dude. True. Ramming department I can wholeheartedly vouch for. I mean Vanguard myself, but even our race pilots consider Ram to have some of the best pilots in the game. Yeah, those guys are fucking amazing, dude.
I mean, they got Jace.
Jace is just... I love Jace, he's so funny. Jace is just one of those people that makes it look so fucking easy. Like he'll just have a full-blown conversation while he's having a sweaty dog fight, and I'm like, dude, please.
Yeah.
Come on, dude. I don't know Vanguard that well. I know that I fought Vanguard a few times, but I don't really know like who their leaders are, or who's in Vanguard, or what they kind of stand for in terms of like how they like to play the game. Welcome back, Vash. How's it going, dude? I feel so much better today. I felt like really shitty the last few days. I feel good today though. Oops, wrong chat. I used to do that in EVE Online.
Nice try.
It's because you had food. True, actually, the food probably did maybe. That's one thing. The last couple of weeks, I've not eaten like very well. I've mostly just been eating like dry pasta and fucking rice. Yeah, I don't know. Do those guys tend to stick in AC mostly, Korean Gamer? Because I'm not like super familiar with their names. Oh, Cold Kill, I think I've maybe come across before. I think. Dude, resetting which chat channel you're in when you open the Mobi for in-game chat is so annoying. Just generally everything around the way chat works in Star Citizen is super annoying. Personally, I think the chat is too big. I wish I could change the font size. It should just be a movable window, in my opinion. I want to move it to where I want it, you know. Cold Kill is Vanguard, very good dogfighter. Yeah, that's what Twitch chat is saying. What is a pirate? I've never heard of a pirate in my life, dude. Those disgusting pirates should be banned.
I know.
I don't care how much money they've spent on Star Citizen, just ban them all. Yeah, exactly. We need different tabs. Absolutely, dude. Yeah, I'd love to see that. Yeah. That's the one thing about my YouTube videos. I know that I come across a certain way in my YouTube videos, but then I come across as an asshole when I stream. And I know there's going to be people who watch my YouTube videos and they're going to be like, oh, this guy's great. And then they watch my streams and like, oh, this guy's an asshole. Oh, no. Like, I've actually had that in the past where, like, people have seen me on, like, podcasts and stuff, and then they come and checked out my channel and they see that I play as, like, a criminal or a pirate, and they're like, oh, you're a douchebag. I'm like, yeah, true.
Accurate, yeah.
I embrace it, though, you know? Yeah, bunch of griefers, exactly, dude.
You know, I know that OVO means org versus org, but my brain rot is so bad that when I see OVO, I just think of like an uwu face.
Ooh. We need. I know that Fanboy Sylvian has a Fanboy org.
Oh my god!
Didn't you know this?
No.
Yeah. And I know that Zell's in it, and I know there's a couple of other fanboys in it. And I might start advertising it a little bit more because I need more fanboys in my life.
Is it uwu?
It might be uwu.
Oh my god!
I'm
if
not
it's
sure.
Uwu, I need an invite.
Honestly, I was surprised to hear somebody say, I've never seen Moist without a crime stat. I actually had a period recently where I was mostly bounty hunting. I bounty hunted for like 2 or 3 weeks.
God, I just hate that bounty hunter gameplay is essentially pick
Hoping
up
for the
bounty,
best.
look at Grim.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Discard bounty. Pick up new bounty. Look at Grim.
I mean, you just...
Oh.
Here's what I would change. The God marker has to go, right? It should tell you in the quest. So the quest text should give you the person's name. It should... I mean, of course, somebody. What the fuck? And it should tell you where they were last seen. Obviously, we would need better scanning for this. And you should have to be able to scan... Have to actually hunt for the person, right? But then on top of that, you should also have a log of all the crimes against them. So you have an idea of the type of person that you're dealing with, right? And then on top of that, if the person logs off, that person needs to turn into an NPC or something. So, like, I'm not saying the person should be able to be sent to prison when they've logged off, but it's really shitty for the bounty hunter when the bounty just poof, right? Especially if you spent like half hour traveling. Yeah, that shit is just lame. Locate Grim, markers, hide in Armistice. True, dude. True. I spent an hour earlier just for him to log off. Yep, sounds pretty accurate. I think we should be able to apprehend on foot in Grim. I disagree. You as the bounty hunter should not be welcome at Grim, dude. That's my opinion. The same way that criminals are not welcome at all the other stations in the game, blue players shouldn't be welcome at Grim. I wonder how well the buff turrets will react in a 30 FPS server. I mean, even now, on a 30 FPS server, the turrets actually don't do bad. So the buffed turrets will do alright, I think. But the fact of the matter is, it's very rare to come across a 30 FPS server. Yeah, I completely agree with you, Friedolf. I think you should have a minimum reputation to be able to land at Grimhex. And we know that's coming. CIG have actually talked about this. Maybe not necessarily at Grimhex, but they have talked about the fact that for you to have access at certain locations, you should have a certain reputation. You know, so... Also, a lot of people don't realize there's supposed to be a lot more pirate stations in Stanton. There was actually CIG years ago, it was like 2016 or something, they showed a slide showing the Stanton system, and it's supposed to be like another 3 or 4 pirate stations in Stanton. I don't know if they just changed their mind and decided to instead just not do that and go with Pyro instead. But Stanton is, like, if you guys know, like, the EVE Online, how, like, different systems have different security statuses, Stanton is supposed to be, like, the equivalent of a 0.5. It's not supposed to be the most secure system. It's supposed to have corruption. You know, there is supposed to be crime happening in Stanton. So how do you prevent people from just running into Grim every time? The same way that you prevent people from running into stations incoming. The truck stops as they are now, right? You can't always stop it. But you should have internal security, right? Oh, this guy's already shredded. His nose is already red.
Oh my god. I'm not even going to. I'm just gonna let you have it. Oh.
Oh, come on, guns. My gun's unshot. Oh, it was just my hat switch being a bitch.
Target destroyed.
Poor baby.
They're talking about the bounty hunters, Drac. And Grim Hex needs to have turrets as well, right? You know. I don't think Nyx is supposed to be high. Yeah, I think Nyx is supposed to be a low 6 system as well. I'm loving this music, dude. This is like the perfect music for PvP in Star Citizen. How did I get my name? Why do I know your name, Fist? I think we've fought before. I feel like you've wiped the floor with me in the past. I'll try to keep it brief because I've told this story so many times, but basically before I had Twitch, my housemate at the time, Andy, he got me into playing, what do we call it, Kerbal. And then he was like, oh, there's this guy on Twitch you should watch. So I started watching this guy who played Kerbal on Twitch. Turns out he also played Star Citizen. And I wanted to ask him a question, so I was like, oh, I need to come up with a name real quick. And I had pot noodles on my desk. It's a brand of instant noodles in the UK. And I was like, pot noodle, no, that's taken. Moist noodle, that's available. That's literally how I came up with my name. We have, now it was real close. Wait, who won? Did you win? This is a pretty good pilot. Yeah, I knew I recognized the name. Normally, when it's like really close fights, so I have, you know, they wipe the floor with me, I tend to remember the names. Man, I'm glad there's a couple of heavy fighters here to deal with this retaliator.
Oh boy.
Oh, it's 2 tallies.
Is it? Oh
Yeah.
god.
Maybe I'll help a little bit.
Thing is, someone took this bounty, so someone's gonna be coming here.
Yeah, this is a mission.
We should let one of them live.
Dude,
well,
what-
actually, no.
These pips bouncing backwards and forwards with the NPCs are the most annoying thing ever.
Agreed.
Dude, this is so gross. Just trying to track him, dude. Oh. Best way to deal with it is just like get so close that the whole ship fills your screen. There we go. That's how we solve this problem.
And you just can't miss.
I can't wait till we can destroy the turrets on smaller ships.
Shields hit.
Oh, Rune's just firing missiles at them.
Please. Oh lord, she's spinning.
Oh, my guns aren't recharging. That's cool.
Great.
Okay, my Rhino is recharging.
Yeah, small missiles. It's so crazy to me. The Retaliator is tankier than the Hammerhead.
Yeah, like this thing's been broken for so many patches now.
No, it's intentional.
Is it?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Well, someone targeted me,
Oh.
and I've only got one gun. Oh,
Yeah,
there we go.
I knew you.
No, my guns came back.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it has the highest amount of hit points for any player flyable ship, I think.
That is so incredibly dumb.
Yeah, and I might be wrong, but I thought the Retaliator was supposed to be a stealthier ship.
Yeah, it's literally supposed to be a space submarine. At least the bomber version.
Because it was made before small enough shield gens in lore. Really interesting. I feel like a ship like that should be reliant on its stealth. Maybe they'll increase the range of the torps. Yeah, I have plans to work on a torp and missile video. Not bitching about the state of missiles in the game right now, but talking about how they could make missile gameplay more interesting. But fun. No, they changed the hull HP like 18 months, 2 years ago. I want to say. I think about 18 months ago. And now it's just crazy.
Yeah, you can sit there and dump half of Inferno into one.
Retaliator is supposed to be a heavy old armored ship. Really? Oh shit, okay. I just need to readjust my expectations to Retaliator then.
I see missiles incoming.
I mean, it makes... Oh, yeah. Or is that a bomb?
I think that's a missile.
Yeah, it is missile. It's a torpedo, so there is a...
Oh,
eclipse over here.
eclipse! Come here, baby. I got torpedoes for you.
It's moving really slow, so it has to be an eclipse. Where are they?
Yep, got it.
Got it. Oh, yep, there we go.
Lost lock on it.
Yeah, same. Why are they dumb firing the torps? Like, dumb firing torps works really well if, like, ships are on the ground or something, but not so much when they're... Or maybe if there's a big ship right in your face. But then you risk killing yourself as well. Eclipse is painfully slow. It's kind of sad. I mean, dude, it's a bomber. Like, it's not a dogfighter. I think it's fine for the Eclipse. Like, it doesn't have to be, like, super nimble. I'd say good sleep. I actually slept in today because I've been so grouchy the last couple of days. I purposely slept in.
Oh, another torpedo came out. It's probably going to be running now.
I mean, this is the last one they got, so they'll be leaving. Are they even locked on to anyone?
I don't think so.
Oh, I'll just shoot.
They never locked on to me.
Oh, that was 17. No, that might have been the old one. That was 17 kilometers away.
Oh.
Yeah, Pretoria, I'm with you, dude. I cannot wait for slightly more advanced stealth in the game. For it to be... What I mean by that is for it to be more accurately modeled with, like... Although, to be fair, somebody was saying to me the other day, and I still need to test it, but somebody was saying to me that in terms of the cross-section, it pretty much is actually pretty accurately modeled right now, and they must be using raycasting, because apparently and this is pretty much how it works in real life, depending on which way the ship is facing, they're more likely to be detected, which is interesting. The cross-section is aspect dependent, yeah. That's really interesting. But they need to make it a little bit more consistent, because right now, stealth literally changes from patch to patch. It's insane. And I just find that really frustrating. I just never know where I stand, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that's kind of what I'm talking about, Praetorian. Yeah, like the EM stuff just seems super off right now. Like that stealth button used to work. I think it worked for like one patch. My Org and I were chasing an Eclipse, and even though I could visibly see the ship, I couldn't target it. It was pretty fun. I think part of the issue right now is that not only have they fiddled with stealth in this last patch, but there is an issue with radar right now. For example, Coastin in my Twitch chat, we were at Brio's one day, and he came down in an F8C. We could not see him until he was within 800 meters. That was not with a stealth fit. That's just how broken radar is right now. But then he flew away, and when he was flying away, we could still see him like 3-4 kilometers away, right? It was just when he first initially approached. And I don't think it's actually an issue with radar. I think it's more an issue with the game's streaming tech. I suspect what's happening is like there's a lag for when it either streams in the ship or like it streams in some of the data from the ship or something. Like something is broken somewhere, and it's really frustrating. Yes, I agree with you, Baron. Yeah, when you open up your bomb doors, it should definitely change the detectability of the ship. Yeah. You know, that's why planes like the F-22, right? They carry their load in. Oh, and the F-35, they carry their load internally. It works in the Ghost. Someone fly over me at 1.5k at Brio's. I was using stealth and suppress IR. Oh, really? The stealth button is working now? It hasn't worked for years, so that's interesting. EM and IR was super low. Shields and guns were off, and Corsair Ion didn't see me. Okay. That's interesting. Hey Jay, how's it going, dude? Welcome in, dude. Yes, I agree with that as well. If you're in a stealth ship and you are pinging, and yeah, depending on what they do with radar, like you increase the power of your radar or something like that, it should absolutely light you up like a Christmas tree. Yeah. I feel I think what I would like to see in the future is kind of similar to AWACS and Datalink in real life, in that you could have another ship. Like, for example, you could have an F-16 or an F-18, right? Using their radar. F-16's radar is pretty naff, so we'll say F-18, right? To find targets. And then data link that data to the stealth aircraft that has a better position. And it's a stealth aircraft that actually takes the shot, right? That kind of thing in Star Citizen would be sick. So you have a terrapin, right? That does the radaring. And is lit up like a Christmas tree and is being defended, but then you could have eclipses coming in from a different perspective to actually take the shot. Yeah, Team Tactical Network, exactly. Yeah.
Girlfriend just went to work.
Hell yeah. Did you take the piss out of her for working? Oh no.
No, I was being motherly.
Uh-huh.
I was making sure she has her woolly socks on.
I'm like that as well.
Yeah.
Like if when I'm in a relationship and I either live with the person or if I'm staying with them and they're going to work, I'll like make their dinner, I'll make their lunch for them and pack it up in little lunch bags.
Yeah, like I don't know. I just worry about her because it's really cold outside.
Oh yeah, that's true.
And she works in a grocery store, so she works out of like a freezer. I'm just like,
When I used to walk the dog for the lady around the corner, we had some really cold weather, and I would go check on her every day and just be like, do you want anything from the store?
mm-hmm.
It was the same with my grandparents. Like, I would always call my grandparents and be like, do you need anything? Because I don't, you know, when it's that cold and there's ice and shit, I don't want going outside with them potentially slipping over or something.
Yeah.
Like, that actually happened to my grandmother. She just went out in the garden and she slipped and fell, and she was there for 6 hours.
Jesus.
Yeah, until somebody found her, a neighbor found her.
I am glad though, because I did look up the weather. It looks like we're going to be getting maybe like 1/10 of an inch of ice.
Oh, Jesus.
So, shouldn't be anything.
It could also give the Super Hornet a meaningful role in squad combat as comms relay. Well, I mean, like, all ships should have data link. Where you are sending, like being able to pin targets and stuff like that, you should be able to share that with other people in your wing, right? That's definitely something I want to see. But you know, there should definitely be some ships that are better at that than others. For example, the Carrack should be like a massive fucking AWACS. The Terrapin should be great at that. Oh, torpedo!
Oh shit!
Watch out! I got it.
I wonder if this guy is gonna get tired of just... Oh, there he is.
He's firing at me this time.
He got out of my target range again.
Got it. Good luck with those torpedoes, chat. I'm flying a fucking arrow. Like, it's fine. I'll just shoot them. Oh no.
God damn it. I got the stupid torpedo lock sound bug.
Oh no. My missiles don't work either, so I can't fire one at you.
Well, no, it's my locking sound. So
Oh,
I'm just gonna...
I don't know if this fixes it, but just go into third person for like 4 seconds. I don't know if that fixes it, but the one where you have the lock tone, that fixes.
Yeah. Well, this one just, it turned off when I targeted you. So.
Oh, okay, that's fine then.
Yeah. This one's thankfully easy to get rid of. It's just annoying.
They need to spam you with size 1 EM. I really wish they wouldn't. That's really annoying.
Oh.
Did they really think they could get rid of an arrow with a torp? Apparently, yeah. They have one more
Wait.
torpedo, so be ready.
Oh, I don't have a marker for Rutten anymore.
Hang on, I'll kick him out of the party and re-add him.
What the fuck?
There we go. I'm gonna have to go grab a drink in a second in game because I'm a thirsty boy. Picard, I'm the hollow who comes from nothing ever and ever again. I mean, I just destroy your torps, bud. I just said bud. I'm true, and I'm already turning into a Canadian. And I haven't even moved the. Oh no!
You said the forbidden word.
What's the biggest ship available in Star Citizen? Right now, the 890 jump. 890 jump is the only capsule we have in the game at the moment.
What is this guy even saying?
One time so you can't escape. Okay. That's the only response I okay. I don't know. One time so you can't escape. Oh, I think he means I only have to hit you one time. I mean, yeah. I'll just fly away from the torpedoes. Incoming? Okay.
Oh, yep. Oh, that's right. We got a blue.
Yep. A
Scorpius.
Scorpius. Oh, this is
see.
the guy from earlier. This was the
Let's
first
see
guy.
if he likes torpedoes.
Are they crude? They're crude. Are they? I don't think they are crude. Oh my god, dude, my aim. Oh no, he's just face tanking an infi.
Okay.
Oh dude. Where do I find these people?
This poor guy.
I know
You know
what I'll do.
what?
I'll sit in front of an inferno.
Hold up. I'm gonna give him a Viking funeral. Hold up. I got you, my friend.
Torpedo out.
Yep.
Is this? Oh yeah, I see him. Wait, no. Oh, is that just the miss?
That's
Oh no,
my
that was
torpedo.
yours. Okay. Oh no.
I'm giving him a Viking funeral.
There was an attempt. There was an attempt. Go order some poutine now. Oh, I can't wait to have poutine, dude.
Okay, I'm gonna go reload my torps. I wonder if this will be the point where I get a crime stat finally.
Moving to Canada might give me a reason to learn French again. And Sin is French-Canadian, so I could actually practice my French with Sin.
French is such a beautiful language.
I actually love French. I was pretty good at French when I was in school, and my parents used to take me and my sister on holiday to France all the time. So my parents would get me to translate. I cannot remember anything now, though. It's been like 20-something years since, well, 20 years since I've been to... Actually, no.
I have a few friends who are French-Canadian, and they know that when they start, like, speaking to me in French in, like, sensual tones, it, like, really gets to me. I'm just like,
Exactly, Control. That's what I'm talking about. No idea what he's saying. No, next time, take a gunner in your Scorp. The power of a Scorp is his turret gun, and true. Makes me sad when I see solo Scorps. Yeah, he said, okay, that was quick.
Okay,
yeah.
that was quick.
Also,
he pressed charges. How
don't
dare.
sit in front of an infer. That poor guy.
He finally gave me a crime stat 3, though.
Oh, hell yeah. Are you, do you have a bounty yet, Rin? So See, this is something I love about EVE Online as well, is that, like, you can look at people's profiles and you can see if they're wanted and stuff like that, which is really cool. Oh, CS5, hell yeah. Okay. Yeah, it looked like he was definitely coming for you. I think first time round he was coming for me. This time he might come for Tommy.
Yeah, right.
Hell yeah. I just realized my chat, I think, needs to... Can somebody in Twitch chat say something a second, just so I can, like, get... Oh, that's the problem. It's... Okay, I think I fixed it already. Yeah, I think I fixed it. There we go. Okay, it's fixed, yeah. Yeah, nailed it. Hell yeah. Thank you. I've had fun today. It's been good. Just realized oh shit, I need to go get a drink from Grim. Oh, incoming. Yep, I see him. And a 600i. Oh shit, I don't see those in PvP very often. God, I used to love hanging out with the Dark Law at Jumptown, original Jumptown. He'd fly the 600i, I'd be my arrow. So good.
I need to get my 600i back again sometime.
Sir, could I interest you in a ship's extended warranty? I think you might need it. Hello? Hello? It's my VoIP. Oh. Dude, I'd do anything to have VoIP work. Shoot him in the face because he's going for written. Notice me! Sorry, I'm sorry, Rune. I keep getting in your way. Just keep shooting, Rune. Don't stop firing because of me. Oh no. Still in the seat. Hello? Are you sure you don't want the extended warranty? Did you get the VoIP extended? Oh, dude, I wish, man. Like, yeah, it's just, I don't... Oh, oh no, that's party. Oh, it might be working. This is the first time I've actually been able to turn it on in forever. Oh, I deafened that guy. Sorry, bud. All right, now I'm going to go get a drink. I'm going to send this guy 2 mil. Teska 360.
I need to go pee real quick, so I'll be right back.
All right. Time to go get a drink. In-game. Barefoot Gaming. Maybe that's what I should change my channel name to. Barefoot Gaming. Just be my logo, be a foot.
Is now on.
Barefoot Noodle doesn't have the same ring. True, true. true.
Quantum drive is now up.
Alright. Where's Grim? Oh, it's over there.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now up. Quantum drive is now on.
Moist barefoot, dude. No, that just sounds wrong, man. No.
Okay, I am back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Kitty, you cannot get up in my lap.
Aww.
No.
I got asked, is 1968 my birthday? I said, yes, I'm an old man.
Perfect.
This name has worked out so well. Nobody
really
ever
has.
expects it to be me. Oh, he's from 1971. Oh.
Oh no, you're
Wonderful.
lying to an old man.
Oh, I actually, now I feel guilty. Oh, no. Kid Rock or Taylor Swift? I don't know what either of those are, dude. 9 Inch Nails?
Oh god, Kid Rock can die in a fire.
Landing gear deployed. Takeoff complete. Landing complete.
Everybody grab some fuel while I'm here. Oop, oop, oop.
Can't wait till it's daytime over here.
Is Kid Rock like a genre or is it a person?
Kid Rock is a person.
Okay.
And he's very red, shall we say.
Right. Oh no.
Yeah.
Let's not get into this whole conversation because
Yeah, that's why I was like,
I'm
touching
not
it.
I'm not one of those, but I do have opinions. So
Mm-hmm.
Takeoff complete. Landing complete.
and do I like tonks as in tanks? Tanks tonks? Or is tonks another person?
I would think Tonks were Nova Tonks.
I don't know what I just walked in on. I'm being asked questions in YouTube chat. Don't worry about it. Kid Rock makes good music at least. Oh, that's good. Aha, le tonk. I love the meme that came out of that. I literally remember the night that I watched that video because I watched that on stream. And I talked about it on stream. I was like, I love that he calls tanks tonks. And then the meme began. Not because of me, just everybody kind of.
Yeah.
But
Didn't they actually make it Tonkin lore for a little bit?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they've put something into a lore article and referred to it as a tonk.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, that's written. Never mind.
You know what drives me nuts? I hate the fact that I'm not allowed to have my YouTube chat pop up on Twitch.
Yeah, that is really shitty.
Takeoff complete.
Because it'd be nice for the chats to fight with each other. As it stands, Twitch chat can abuse YouTube chat, but not the other way around. Oh, this guy's facing me. He's in a Gladius. Oh no, he's facing away from me. Okay.
Landing gear raised.
Incoming
No, Grim.
Corsair. Ooh.
Grim is junky because the cleanup doesn't work correctly, Queenie. That's why it's supposed to clean stuff like that up, and it does to a certain degree. But sometimes there are like certain items it just doesn't.
Oh. You know what? Let's fire 2 torpedoes at this one.
Hey,
Number one
YouTube
reason
viewers,
to fly
eat a
my
cake.
RB.
Lol. Yahoo chat. I used to use. Do you guys remember Trillion? Now we know.
God.
Now we know who the old people are gonna be. Trillion
I
was the
remember
best.
ICQ.
Well, yeah, but with Trillion, you could log into Yahoo, ICQ, literally everything all at once. It was so good. IRC. You know what? I used IRC up until a couple of years ago. In fact, you guys are using IRC. IRC is what Twitch chat is. That's what they use. In fact, you can, yeah, MIRC, yeah. Is it Trout? Oh no, what was the command from MIRC?
They
can't
got the
remember what it
size 5 ballistics.
Oh no, it's oh no, it doesn't work. God damn it. One of the OG IRC commands is still on Twitch chat. I can't remember which one it was. Oh man, I saw that spray. Oh, he is already red. I'm not gonna even make it in time. Look at all these ballistics. Holy shit. I made it. I'm being helpful. I was helpful.
Oof.
Hello. I hope you're having a nice... Oh! There were 2 of you. I hope you're having a nice day. There's 2 of them in the ship. The second guy, rather than being on a turret, he was in the second seat. Your second guy
Wait.
probably should have been on a turret.
What,
I
you
like the
mean
loadout though.
co-pilot seat?
The Corsair is sick.
Because the co-pilot seat is a turret.
Oh, is it? Oh, I didn't realize.
Yeah.
What? Which one does it control?
The top one. Oh, I'm being missiled.
Oh. Oh. Where from?
Why is it always me being the main target?
What are you flying? Oh, probably because they can see you from further out, maybe, or they have your back. Where even is? Oh, there's.
I don't know.
I see him. I see him. It's coming from down here. It's a torpedo again. I'll shoot it. Hang on.
Oh, it lost lock on me real quick.
Okay. They're firing another one.
Is at 50%.
Yep, they're locking me again. And incoming.
Is that a second one?
Yep.
Oh, yep. There they are. Here, I'll shoot this one.
I got 2 on me now.
Yeah, I'll shoot this one. One sec. Okay, I destroyed the one.
Mm-hmm.
I see the other one. I did turn white. Oof. Yeah, I got the second one.
Nice.
Monster Tech, Captain Comedy. Hang on. Empty? There we go.
Oh, Rune got him.
Oh, well done, Rune. Hell yeah. Yeah, Monster Tech is really good. There's Predator mounts as well. Predator mounts make a really nice rail. However, I was talking to Triple the other day and he was like, please don't send me any more orders. he's trying to work his way through the backlog.
It's almost morning at Brios.
Hell yeah. Oh man, we are quite far.
Yeah, I went ahead and quantumed over here.
We've had some action. I missed out on most of that era of the internet, other bits and bobs at a friend's place. Trust me when I say you did not miss out on MSN nudging, dude. Anybody remember MSN nudging?
I remember MSN.
Oh, MSN Messenger, sorry. So MSN Messenger had a nudge feature. Oh, dude, I was dating this really cute emo girl, and literally every 30 seconds she would nudge me. And what it did was it would ring a bell and shake your entire screen.
Oh, that's right.
It didn't matter if MSN Messenger was minimized or not. You could be doing homework and writing in a document, it would shake your whole screen. So fucking annoying, dude.
I do remember that.
And that was one of the main reasons I moved over to Trillion, because with Trillion you didn't have to deal with that. Dude, Zen, I really want the Monster Tech seat with the sheep wall top. Yeah, it looks really comfy. Oh man, I cannot buy one. To be fair, I got nowhere to put a second seat anyway, so.
Oh. JD is gonna be in a world of hurt today. Because everyone is panic buying like crazy.
Yeah, that happens in the UK as well. Oh, what's that? There's a risk of snow. Everyone panic buy!
Yeah, we're supposed to have below like freezing weather for like maybe 2 days. And the shelves at the stores are empty.
The worst bit is incoming. M2. That everyone judges.
Without shields.
Everyone judges whether they should panic buy by they're using cannons, by how full the toilet tissue aisle is, and the problem with that is that the toilet tissue aisle is always empty, dude, because it's the biggest, bulkiest thing they have in the freaking store. So pretty much every single day when I worked for Walmart, it would empty. So they see that it's empty and they're like, oh my god, the stores are empty, buy everything, buy all of the milk, buy all of the eggs, buy all of the baked beans. Oh man, baked beans, dude. It was so funny, the other day I sent Zal a picture, I was like, behold my baked beans on toast, and the next day Zal was like, fuck you, and sent me a picture of baked beans on toast.
M2, best bounty hunter in the verse.
Yeah. Ah, he's looking to jump out now. Oh no, no, he's turning. Shoot them in the butt. Shoot them in the butt. Try to avoid the door, but shoot them in the butt. He's lining up. Let's go. There we go.
Damn it.
Oh, and just as Rutan's arriving as well. Damn. Heinz beans are amazing. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you're on about Heinz. Wait, Heinz is blue, right? Yeah.
I gotta reload my torps.
Okie dokie.
Number one reason I like flying the Harbinger. Watching people eat size 5s is so nice.
True. That shredded his shields.
Yeah.
This is the Anvil Arrow. It's a light fighter. Very nimble. Takes a bit of skill though, because it only has the one size 1 shield, so you have to learn to not get hit. Which luckily is something I'm pretty decent at. My ability to not get hit is better than my ability to aim. I'll leave that there. Wait, where's... Oh, there is.
Yeah, I'm pretty glad that I'm a little bit harder to hit now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, just don't get
Like,
hit.
he could not line up shots on my Vanguard.
I mean, the mistake he made there was he was using cannons. Now, cannons are,
Yeah.
are useful up against, like, bigger targets, but you're gonna really struggle against fighters.
Oh, NPC Cutlass.
Oh.
You know what? Fuck this guy. I'm going for a restock.
Oh, NPCs just... Somebody's coming to do a mission. It is unfortunate that some of these missions bring people to Brios.
Yeah. And a lot of times they don't know.
Your flying is impeccable. Thank you, dude. I love the word impeccable. That looks beautiful, dude. I love, like, early morning on Daymar, sometimes when there's a bit of dust in the air. It looks so cool. Oh, Sully Whitman is about to get their ass handed to them. Oh, there they go. That was quick. Dawit Beetle is next. Oh, that's a retaliate. I wouldn't waste your ammo, Ruin. Otherwise, somebody's going to turn up. You're going to have to rearm again. Don't mention Dust on Daymar. The Storm Gods will smite your flight. Yeah, that's true. I have had a couple of situations where one of those NPCs just crashed into the ground, probably because of the dust. Yeah, you can come and join us, Coast. It's a little quiet at the moment. Oh, I need to fix my notifications as well because they're behind my camera at the moment.
I am so surprised we've seen no F8s.
I am as well. It finally feels like the F8's sort of hype is starting to die down. Which makes me happy.
Yeah, I think I see more of the Murder Hornets now than F8s.
Yeah, I agree. I've definitely been seeing more Hornet Ghosts than F8s. I need to poop.
Maybe I'll actually fly my F8.
I'll be right back. I need to poop. It just suddenly came upon me.
Yeah, usually how it happens.
I think it's just because, like, as I had a doctor years ago, a friend, who was like, yeah, never try to, like, hold in your poop or hold in your pee or anything. Just when you need to go, because when you get older, it causes problems. So I've just lived by that mantra. Here we go. Some really important life advice, chat. Right? My bowel movements are incredible. Maybe I should keep a schedule of it. Publicly available or something, I don't know. Or maybe there was a guy on Twitter years ago who whenever he sat down on his toilet, there was a sensor there, so it would auto tweet every time he pooped.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
That is such a good idea.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh? What is this? A C1 spirit. I think it's already dead. No, it's not.
I am back. That was incredibly satisfying.
Welcome back. I'm glad it was satisfying.
It just,
Quick poop.
yeah, that it just, I sat down and it just went, plop. I was like, oh, that was easy. Great.
I wish I could say that. My bowels are so fucked up. Every time I go, it's like an affair.
Oh no, it's normally pretty easy for me. Like, what's wrong, Control? Everything all right? So you say hello to Mr. Hanky for the stream? I did.
We killed a C1 while you were away.
Oh hell yeah, nice. That was fast poop, dude. I swear to God, I just sat down. There was no waiting time. It was just like, oh, that was, and it was, you know, it was clean and like very little wipage needed. I was very impressed. It was, yeah, I was speed running pooping. But the thing is, you have to be really careful because you should never force it. If you're forcing it, you can actually cause some issues, right? So I usually watch Moist Noodle for a few hours when I go. Oh my God. I never like I've never had to deal with like spending ages doing it. Like it's normally quite quick. But here's the thing, Jerome. Are you a parent? I feel like people who sit on the toilet for long periods of time are probably parents. Children, leave me alone. I'm going to the bathroom.
Oh, NPC retaliator.
Coming back. Oh, you're not? Oh, impressive. Okay. My favorite one, like every now and again, I'll see on like the cat subreddit, is somebody sat on the toilet and their cats are like reaching under the doors. So they're like, let me in.
Oh yeah, that happens all the time.
I find that really weird because here in the UK, we don't have that gap below the door.
Oh yeah, we do.
Yeah, it's really bizarre. I don't know. Like, is there a reason for it?
I'm not sure. It's just how
weird.
doors are usually done here.
Oh, is it for airflow? Okay. I mean, we are big proponents for carbon monoxide poisoning here in the UK, so that's probably why. We get the humidity out of the bathroom during shower. I mean, we just have vents. Vents for that.
I'll get this retaliator eventually.
You can do it. I believe in you.
Quantum drive is now up.
My master bathroom doesn't have a door. My cat attempts to get into my lap. Oh no, dude. My dog used to do my dog. This is gonna sound gross. My dog used to try and drink from the toilet while I was sat on it, and she was a German Shepherd,
beautiful.
so it wasn't ideal. I'll be honest with you. It's like, fuck off, leave it alone. I came over from YouTube to fight chat. Oh god. Oh, all right. It's gonna get spicy in Twitch chat now. Twitch chat PvP. Hell yeah. Okay, Victor, show me your finest shit talk in Twitch chat. Pick a fight with Captain Comedy. Go at it. We're gonna turn my channel into like a Twitch Jerry Springer. I realized last night I was watching a video about like failed, not failed, but like YouTubers who like destroyed their careers, and I can't remember whose video I was watching last night. But oh no, it was Aiden Ross's video. I was watching a video about Aiden Ross recently, and in the video they mentioned one of the things that really helped his channel grow was he was invited onto a dating show on Twitch. And I realized that I was invited onto that dating show as well. Oh, and like all of the big streamers, even like FuziTube, everyone had gone through, like who grew had gone through this dating show. But when I got invited onto it, I was just like, nah, that ain't my kind of bag, baby. Sorry.
Probably dodged a massive bullet.
Yeah, I think they were doing an LGBT specific show. And I think they'd just gone through like the LGBT category and found me.
I knew Ad Ross was gay.
Maybe. Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Like, I think, you know, he makes a lot of jokes about it. He's very comfortable about his sexuality. So, you know, maybe he's just bi or something. I don't know.
Practical.
Practical, thank you for the resub, dude.
Subscribed. Twitch and YouTube.
Thank you so much, dude. And you say that he's a handsome guy as well. Like one of those red pill guys as well. I forget his name, but
we
he
got
was
a blue.
he was stunning.
What do we got here?
I don't
Oh,
see
a
him.
C2.
How do I not see a C2?
15
I see him.
kilometers out. My radar's bigger.
Yeah, apparently. One of your high school acquaintances went on blind date with Cilla Black. No way, dude. I loved blind date when I was a kid. Oh, shit. I was not paying attention. Merged. Oh. Wait, are they trying to kill me?
Okay.
Shields hit.
They're using repeaters this time. Hello? Oh. Sir, can I interest you in a ship extended warranty? Hello? They can hear me. I can hear.
Oh look, there comes my torpedo again.
They're running. Oh. I need to get into Vipe range. Hello? Hello, sir? Hello? Oh. I bonked him. Oh, no. Oh, life insurance. Yeah. Hang on. Let me get close again. Sir, can I interest you in life insurance? Hello? Oh, he is all red. Oh.
Ooh, got him.
Oh, we're in space. Anyone want to board?
No Viking funeral?
Let me wait and see if they come down to the hangar. Oh shit. Oh my god, dude. Please just come to a stop. It's still drifting. The arrow is a little bit too wide. I think it does fit in if I go down the middle here with the wings folded.
Landing gear deployed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just. Hang on. This is fine. This is fine. Alright, so you gotta... Actually, no, I don't think it does fit, does it? Oh, no. No, it's a little bit, yeah. A little bit too tall. And it's a little bit too wide.
Landing gear raised.
I like how the ship keeps turning red and blue depending on if you're in it.
Hello? It's so loud in there. Jesus Christ. Gosh. I'm gonna go in there just because of how loud it is. Why does it sound like it's the inside of that ship is a space station? An industrial space station.
Yeah, that's the Hercs for you.
He stood in... No, that's just... I think he's backspaced. Or he went... I think he went back to menu or something. He's not in the bridge.
I don't know, it's still blue. It would turn white if he logged, right?
Not always. It's kind of inconsistent.
I have been targeted. Oh, never mind.
He might be prepped for boarding. Scan. Yeah, he's still on there. Yeah. Yeah, he's probably just stood in the hallway waiting to be boarded.
Aw, that older person is happy because they got 9,000 UEC for delivering parcels.
Should I give him some money?
Hell yeah.
Well,
Oh, now the ship is white.
and oh, there he is. He's outside. Oh, Rutten, dude, that was slight overkill, bro. Jesus Christ. Hello? Hello, sir?
Should have gotten that life insurance.
I can hear him over VoIP. Hello? You hear me? Hello? I'm gonna take you on an adventure. Oh. Are they inside? Oh, where'd they go?
I think they're actually...
Oh no. Hang on, I'm trying to get him in my ship. Hang on. Let me... Where's the open... Open exterior here. It's okay, I'm here to rescue you. Step aboard, ma'am. Oh. One sec. Oh, there we go. I got. Oh, shit. I think you're inside my ship. Okay, we're good. All right, time for an adventure. Huzzah! Back down to Bruce. They're part of the ship, part of the crew.
Yes, exactly.
Oh shit, I can't close my thing, you know, because I'm just occasionally hearing the microphone turn on. Oh shit, did they fall? No, they still. I can still hear the mic. Okay. Part of the ship, part of the crew. They're not saying anything though. Ma'am, I can hear your microphone. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. I'm gonna crash. Oh no. Am I about... Oh no, we're good. We're good. I'm not quite sure where they've shifted to. They were behind my MFDs. Oh, they may have fallen out finally. That's sad. Now he will have an adventure and a Kreisstadt, true.
Should res them and maroon
Oh
them
no,
on
yeah.
Daymar.
Yeah. I could see them. They're there they are. They're down on the floor by my feet. I hope they activate a beacon.
Yes. So the medical beacon is just flying around.
Yep. They might be playing on a laptop, who knows?
Landing gear deployed.
I think they might have turned VoIP off because they've gone quiet now. That or it's... Oh, I think it's just the corpse. I think they backspaced.
Yeah.
Damn. But my ship will now constantly have a corpse mark. So they'll know where I am all the time.
Oh, someone targeted me.
Oh. Oh, yep.
Takeoff complete.
Oh. Oh. Hi. That is a murder hornet. With ballistics. Okay. Did not see them until they were on top of me.
They got no shields. Hello, sir. Well, welcome to the party. They just...
Okay, bye.
I was singing to them and they just evaporated.
Someone else is targeting me. Is that
Oh,
you?
That's not me.
Okay. Murder Hornet 2? Maybe?
Hey, Penguin says a good dude. You're right. Oh.
Oh, we got a
I
Corsair on the ground.
Oh, yeah. Missiles. Oh, my missiles are
Yeah.
broken. God damn it.
No, mine aren't. You like torpedoes, buddy? Yeah, you do.
Just dirty talk them with your missiles. Watch out for the missiles! Sir, this is a very dangerous place. You should be careful.
Docking contact received.
Ooh, docking contact. Oh, there's a turret on top.
There it is.
Well, well, well. Whoop. Whoopsie daisy.
Docking initiated.
Notice me, senpai. Oh. Why aren't my landing
Sure
gear?
can't hit me if they can't roll their ship.
Oh, there we go. Now my landing gear's done.
Literally just subscribe. Oh, would you look at that Captain Pride? How did they get in there?
Hey, Literary, thanks so much for the resub. How you doing, man? You right? Let's try. I'm on YouTube now, dude. I hope you subscribe there too. Maybe I can get the turret's attention.
Oh, they like me.
Hello? Sir in the turret, can you shoot me?
They
Peekaboo!
always have a hard on for me. Always.
I love fucking around. Shoot me, shoot me! Do it, shoot me! Ah. Oh my gosh. Penguin,
Love it.
dude, I had so much fun chatting to people at SitCon. It's such a great event, man. So good.
All right, time to go reload my torpedoes.
Need more of the big boomies.
Yes. See, this is why I like flying the Vanguard, since I have two size 2 shields, because they always come for me.
I mean, to be fair, it's Star Citizen content that's not going to make too much sense to Literary, but man, I need all the subs I can get. I'm never going to be famous at this rate. I should probably bring out a new video. I am decoupled. It makes no sense that I am blacking out. It's so weird to me. Oh. Wait, no, because it does it in space as well. That's the weird thing.
I'm being targeted at Shubin.
Ooh, you need more capitalization. I have considered it. I have considered it.
Oh, there is a blue here. Interesting.
Ooh, you're in
A
trouble.
mole! Oh, come here, baby.
You're such a bully. I'd never do something
know.
like that.
Yeah, I know, I'm terrible. It's okay, the mole has those scary mining lasers to fend itself, right?
True, true, true.
Why are you gonna be mining? in
Actually,
a
yeah,
mole
rootin'. Yeah. If you could, dude, that would be sick.
next to Shubin? This is going to be a valuable lesson.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete.
This is where we get attacked.
I'm next to Shubin. Hi. Hi, don't mind next to Shubin.
Stab me in the butt, Rootin'. Stab
Goodbye.
me in the butt. I ran to you. Quick in the butt.
Cue them yelling in chat going, "You killed a defenseless ship!"
In the butt. In the butt. Hell yeah. Alright, I'm drugged up now. Let's go.
I love it because they absolutely saw me. Like, I'm pretty sure they're the ones that targeted me.
No more blackouts for Noodle.
And they just stayed there. So it's like, okay.
Tommy, what the fuck? There we go. You
Yeah.
talking to yourself? Oh shit!
I just realized their name.
Fuck. Oh shit, dude. I literally just got back into my ship as somebody was missiling me.
Nice.
Landing gear raised.
Cheeky little shit. Trying to drag the missiles into the ground.
What ship is it?
An F8.
Oh, really?
Flare.
There we go. Got rid of the missile. Oh my god, that was scary, dude. Holy shit. Good thing I went for a poop earlier, because if I hadn't, I wouldn't need one now. Oh, no, Rutan is shredding him. I'll try and keep him still. Oh no, he's gonna die. He's about to die.
Yeah, I'm even watching your screen. There's no way he can take that many shots and still live.
Look at that thing go, though. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, he's gonna jump out.
You destroy my sheep?
Oi. Oh. He ain't gonna be evading those unless he jumps out. Oh, oh, why would you do that, dude? Yep, he's eating all these missiles.
Oh.
Okay, he's coming back. Yeah, turn on to me so you eat all of these missiles. He's literally eating every single one. Nope, you're not getting your missiles off, dude. Oh, he might get them off now. Nope. Come here. Trying to stay inside of his missile range. Jesus, dude. Yeah, just keep clapping him with the missiles. He's so red. Oh, he died. Yeah, he died.
Oh, God.
No?
Sorry.
No, he didn't.
My ship went through the planet,
Oh, great.
and I'm probably dead.
You're only dead if
No?
you hit a rock coming out the other side.
That scared the shit. Okay. It's a good thing I didn't have to poop. I saw my ship just dive through the planet like a sandworm.
Good, good. Oh shit, I should have turned.
Tommy Gunmetal.
Why is this guy not jumping out? I don't understand. Ah, there we go. Whew. Brave, Sir Robin. Dude, I love that movie.
Quantum drive is now on.
Brios is slightly far.
That was a good try, dude. That was so close. Like, if I had been a few seconds later, I would have been dead.
The first F8 I've seen in days.
I've seen a few, but yeah, not many.
Maybe it's my time to finally shine with it.
There's never a time to shine with the F8. To be fair, now less people are flying it. It does make me kind of want to fly it a little bit, but I know
Yeah,
I'll just
right?
get bored and fall asleep. Amiro, thanks for the raid. How's it going, dude?
I don't fly meta ships. But when they're not meta,
I mean,
I'll fight them.
I do, but not cheese ships. Just saying. Like, there's difference between meta and cheesy, right? Especially
Yeah.
when the cheeses go fast, backwards. Or just spam missiles. Catch you later, Literate. Thanks for hanging out. Boy, enjoy your shower. Week 2 of company redundancy. Oh, no, dude. Good luck. Oh, that's rough. Arrow is more meta than the F8 for PvP. Dude, there isn't... there isn't really a scale when it comes to meta. Like I said, the F8 is a cheese ship. I don't really regard the F8 as a meta ship. I regard it as a cheese ship. Thoughts on the Hawk having lots of fun? Been having lots of fun PvP bounty hunting the last week or two. The Hawk can be a lot of fun. Obviously, you're going to be at a slight disadvantage against somebody who is of equal skill, who is...
Oh,
incoming. Yep. In a meta ship.
Coming straight for me, of course.
Oh, an Inferno, and look at them spray. And they're eating ships. Oh my, they are eating a lead, man.
Yeah, focus on me. Purely on me.
Now they're running.
Target
And they're dead.
destroyed.
Oh, shit. I started shooting, and then I stopped. I was like, I should talk them over VoIP, and then... Oof. Hornet really is still the meta until they nerf the acceleration. I disagree. The Hornet is really easy to defeat in the Arrow, really easy to defeat in the Gladius, really easy to defeat with other Hornets, easy to defeat with the F8s. I think the acceleration is actually fantastic on the Hornet, and what the acceleration has done is actually made the Hornet competitive where it was previously not competitive. Really wish the Hawk did better in Atmo. I mean, here's the thing, rock, paper, scissors, right? 1v1 off. I'm talking about 1v1, yeah. But yeah, in terms of the Hawk in Atmo, I don't think every ship should be amazing in space and amazing in Atmo, right? Like, there should be ships that are better in space, some ships that are better in Atmo. So yeah, the Hawk in Atmo, like, don't fight people in Atmo, right? Take the fight to space. It's like I fly the Aurora MR in PvP all the time, and I don't try to fight with that thing in Atmo. Like, I'll be at Brios, but the moment somebody turns up, I go straight up into space, you know? Oh no, they charged me with a crime.
How dare.
Just basing my assumption that it should be better based off of its wings. I mean, the main issue with it is it's
Radar
your...
locked.
Right, okay.
Got a
I see
blue
him.
incoming.
Oh, it's viral. Don't shoot viral unless he shoots.
Don't? Okay.
No, I think we're good.
And a razor.
And we'll invite him. Viral, my savior. I think Viral might be doing his own thing. I feel like somebody should be in a vulture hanging with this crew. I agree. That would actually be pretty smart. Anybody want to bring a vulture?
I don't even have one. I have a reclaimer, but I don't have a vulture.
I'm also content to wait for master modes and reform any opinions till after. I mean, you might be waiting for 2 years, dude. Who knows?
Fuel is at 25%.
Oh shit, I need to get fuel. I will be right back.
Yeah, I'm at 30% hydration.
Oh, Truton was baiting you in, lol. There it is. I'm gonna go Schumann.
Quantum drive is now on.
Give me 5 and I'll hop on a vulture. You're welcome to, dude. Eat up all these wrecks.
Yeah, we have a few.
It's first come, first serve. Whoever is the first person to get online with a vulture is welcome to join. Obviously, we don't. There's not much point bringing like 1,000 vultures. Just a heads up, you'll be getting removed off my friends list afterwards.
Vial's getting more
shit.
people to come.
Oh hell yeah! Okay, perfect.
Melon's actually on my friends list.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete.
There are other solid shards than Brios.
True. I mean, accurate.
Yeah. Brios is more fun.
Hydrogen fuel is at 100%.
All right, on my way back.
Power complete. Landing gear raised.
I'm coming.
Hooray.
God damn, I hate the quantum system in this game. Swear to God, dude. Fuck, dude. Honestly, this can take my day from being an amazing day to making me want to.
Oh no. Rosinante 83 is coming.
Have fun with anyone I baited in. Thanks, dude. Having a day of piracy, so back to nice brainless salvaging and Netflix. Oh, dude, I like to have days like that. It's nice. For anyone who is going to come with the salvager, by the way, this is my alt name, Bacard 1968.
That's you coming in, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, J-Mar, how's it going, dude? You right, man?
Smart4 just subscribed. Hello, everybody.
Hope you're doing well, dude. No Valheim today. I was thinking of maybe playing some Ready or Not, maybe later.
Ooh.
Maybe.
I'm down.
Just like a couple of rounds.
Yeah, we were playing yesterday? Yeah, yesterday.
I haven't played it in like a week.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was me, Kostin, and a few other people.
Hell yeah.
Oh, we got a blue. A Connie Phoenix. Let's
Oh
go.
boy. Rootin', come and eat 'em up. It's dinner time.
Let's see if they like torpedoes. Oh, missiles.
Go down low and they'll drag the missiles into the ground. Just come in
Oh,
from
there's
below them.
another blue here, actually.
What's the other one?
Don't know. He just blew right past me.
I'll come back to you because it's clearly somebody quick. There they go.
Ooh, I just ate a missile.
This is why I said go down low.
I know, it's fine.
Oh, it might be their snub, dude. Oh, no, no, no. This snub is on there.
Yeah, I was gonna say the Phoenix, I don't think has a snub, does it?
Oh, this one has a snub, yeah. I think you're thinking of the... Is it the Taurus?
I know the Taurus doesn't.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I see the blue. Where are they? It's a Super Hornet. Watch out. Wait, where the fuck are they going? They're there.
I am the perfect tank.
Super Hornets come back in.
We have several? No, just the one.
They're going for you.
Of course they are.
They got no shields.
And they don't know how to move either.
Yeah. They're red. They're not great. Yeah, there we go.
Got 'em.
Nice. Good shit. Well done. The Phoenix is over here on the ground, rolling around, doing its thing. We actually, these guys actually got based in tie-dye. They came for the fight. Hello? Sir, do you require assistance? Maybe I could, like, put you on my back or something. I don't know, like this. I'm gonna explode in a second. I'm gonna get out. That's a bad idea. There's another blue incoming. Blade, watch out.
Over by you?
Yep, off my nose.
Okay. Aha.
Hello there.
You know what? I know I'm not supposed to do this, but sure.
Oh, can somebody clip that moment? That was fucking glorious, dude. Wow. That guy, that was a light fighter that ate a size 5 torpedo, and they just went poof. Holy shit,
I was
dude.
like, I know I'm not supposed to do this, but if it actually hit,
Wow.
it'd be funny.
Wow. Oh, fuck me, that was so good.
And this is why I love my Harbinger.
You've actually been ripping in that thing today. That's been quite impressive.
It's all these sticks, baby.
Yeah. Just gonna leave that guy in the Phoenix laying over there. Oh, I hope somebody clipped that. That was so good. Oh, actually, I can just... Oh, there we go. Zarek.
Yeah,
Thank you, dude.
I want to see this.
Yeah, look at that clip. It's so good. In fact, I might watch it back. Actually, it's lucky it didn't kill me. It was that close.
That was beautiful.
That was so good. So freaking good. Wow. I mean, yeah, I was gonna beat him, but it's still funny, man. Doesn't make it any less funny. Oh. You fired that for minimum range as well, right?
No, I fired it from about
really?
5 kilometers out.
So he had so much time to react to it as well. Oh, dude. Oh, is it time for my medication routine? Oh, this might drug me too much. Yeah, yeah. Stab me in the butt. In the butt. In the butt.
Oh, I'm being targeted at Shubin.
Thank you.
What?
Are we
What's
good?
that?
Okay,
Oh,
we're
a
good.
razor.
I love that Rutan is like my personal doctor.
Bogey.
Oh god, that scared the shit out of me.
Let's hope they don't go for the ram.
Okay, the Phoenix pilot is not in the Phoenix anymore. Oh, now it's 3 degrees outside. Oof. It's getting colder. Totally, I want to roleplay a criminal doctor. Hell yeah, dude. Need to get you private office in Grimhex.
Lol. Someone just tried firing missiles at me at Shubin, but I jumped away.
How you doing, tie-dye? You're right, man. Tie-dye top hat. I actually really want to. So I'm working on merch at the moment. I really want to have a tie-dye shirt, like really badly.
So I might have company jumping in behind me.
Okay.
Bogey.
Where are you? There you are. Looking clear at the moment.
Mm-hmm. Alright, turning back to Brios. Oh, I just got radar locked.
Oh, okay. Yep, I see him. 8,000 out. Missiles out. Scorpius.
Where is he?
Right off my nose. Eating every shot from the Inferno. And he doesn't have a turret.
Of course not.
And he's gone.
And jumped.
So I'm gonna get a few different bits of artwork made, and I'll be sure whichever one would look good on a cup, I will definitely slap on a cup for sure. Yeah, if somebody could bring a mantis, that would actually be really helpful.
Could someone toss the size 1 missile at me real quick?
My missiles are broken. Oh, they're working again. Oh, fuck yeah. Eat this. Hold this, Tommy.
Okay.
Oh, did you eat it?
No.
Oh. I think it exploded behind you.
Yeah, I did.
That's gross. Oh, it's on 6. There it is. There's a ship on the ground. Oh, I can't target. What? I'm so confused. I see a red marker. Must be bugged. It's literally a marker right here. There's nothing here. I just have an invisible... There's just a marker by here floating. What? That's confusing.
Yeah, I don't see anything here, so.
Wee. I'm super aware that a Phoenix pilot could be on the ground. So I wouldn't be surprised if I pop to a railgun.
Oh, that felt good.
Do you want the money for it, Elemental? Why is there a C2 above me? Where the fuck did this come from? I fucking knew I saw a marker.
Yeah.
I literally just landed here.
Oh.
I flew from above and landed here. This was not here.
Oh.
A second. Well, this is protection from missiles, so... Yeah, I just looked up, saw the top of it. I was like, what the fuck is this? Oh, it could be a bedlog. Destroy it. Destroy it, quick. No, it's dead. It's definitely not a bedlog. What?
Yeah, that was the first C2 that we killed here.
I'm so confused. It must have not streamed in properly. Or, wait, was it here and I just flew under it or something? I don't know. No, I definitely did not. Yeah, it wasn't there. That's so weird.
I am locked.
Oh. Pinging. Yeah, I see him. F8.
Oh.
Drag the missiles into the ground.
Oh, there's also another blue?
The blue?
2 F8s.
2 F8s, okay. They're both going for you, so just run, go to... Oh no, one's going for Rutan. Rutan, the second one's on you. I'm helping Rutan a second. Oh, I think they might both... Oh no, this one's an Inferno, not an FA. Yeah, they're both on Rutan.
I got one of them.
Can you use your missiles to try and drive one away? Oh, this one's running.
I got a lightning on me currently.
There must be 3 of them then.
Ooh, nice missile hit on that guy.
Yeah, good missile hits.
Oh, this is a stock F8.
Oh, jeez.
Shields hit.
at the moment. Okay, Inferno's dead. Going for one of the F8s.
Damn, this thing is tanky. I got. Ooh.
It needs to jump out, jump out.
No, I'm fine.
Oh!
Oh, someone just hit me.
You both flew into each other.
No? Was
Yeah.
that a second F8?
Yeah, there's definitely two F8s, yeah.
So his buddy rammed into me.
No, he didn't ram into you. I literally just watched you both fly into each other.
Like the one I was fighting?
No, the other one.
Oh.
Like I said, there's two F8s.
Right.
And there's a C2 here as well. Going for the arrow of all targets.
Yeah, because I was just flying in a lazy circle, and then all of a sudden,
And
boom.
so was the guy that I was following. Yeah, and like, yeah, you both flew into each other. I mean, you can watch it back from my point of view. It was very, very clear.
Yeah. No, that's fine.
Bogey.
Alright, this C2's all ran.
Target destroyed.
I do
Right.
believe that's my first death of the day.
Where'd the other one go? Oh, there's more missiles out. Oh wait, so blue over here. Yeah, there they are.
Lock.
You like missiles? Hold this, my dude.
What if I did a full cannon hurricane, or not hurricane, F8? Just 8 cannons.
Shields.
Ah, he's missing his wings. Or canards, rather. I see another blue incoming. Oh no, it's the dead one. I love that this guy just has the constant wailing. And there he goes. There's Greers. What repeaters am I using? Badgers and... Or is it Bulldogs and Panthers? Rio's right.
Quantum drive is now on.
I had to rewind to watch for that C2. There's no indication it came in. It wasn't there, and then it was. Yeah, I think it just streamed in too late. I think this is actually the issue that we're seeing with radars. When players are flying ships and you don't see them until they're like 500 meters from you, I don't think that's actually a radar issue. I think it's a streaming issue. I wonder if that's actually on the issue council. Might be worth looking into. Well, that was a fun... Oh, there's a Inferno over here. Called YOLO. YOLO! Man, look at the acceleration on that thing. It's crazy. I like that about Crusader ships, I'll be honest with you. I like that, you know, whenever I think of Crusader ships, I think great acceleration, you know, it's really cool.
Great acceleration and big guns most of the time. Coffee.
Oh, that sounds like a good idea, actually.
Mm-hmm. I just have this big old 64 fluid ounces of caramel macchiato.
It's the most American thing I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah, you buy it in the dairy section next to all the milk.
Nice. Well, I might order some coffee right now.
Landing gear.
You got pad rammed? Oh, really? Where were you at?
Complete.
They are a little salty.
Are they? I haven't even looked at chat.
No, they pad rammed written.
Oh, yeah.
Shubin, yeah, I probably wouldn't rearm at Shubin. I'd probably go to Grim then, so you don't go to prison. Have you had Square Mile coffee? I have not. I've put a couple of coffees on my throne, exclamation mark throne, if anybody wants to... You're not in prison? What? Oh, they're just salty for the sake of being salty then. Ah, see? I literally was looking to the right and this just loaded in. Can somebody clip that? And that is the issue. See? This whole ship just spawned in. That's fucking insane, this whole wreck. That's nuts, dude. And I was staring right at it when it happened. Now imagine if I'd been landed right there when it loaded in. Got blue incoming. Oh, a Santok Yai.
Landing gear raised.
Damn.
Oh, it's Rocinante with an F8. This will be hilarious.
Shields
I have to take the fight to space. Yeah. Yeah, let me go up.
I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick.
Okay. Okay.
Hydrogen fuel is at 75%. Shields hit. Shoot, I backed off way too much. He backed off as well. Oh, he's running. Is he running? He is running. Shields.
Oh, he's dead. Wait, is he dead?
Okay. I am back.
Welcome back.
Target destroyed.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Ooh, the F8s. Bye. Oh, Roten, your timing is perfect. sent me a funny on Discord? Oh boy. Don't do it, dude. Don't do it. How you doing, Jerry? You're right, dude. I think Star Citizen will have a problem with cheaters in the future. Star Citizen has already had issues with cheaters, but CIG's doing a pretty good job of handling it, so... I was said if I know better, good. Hey, oh, hang on. Shit. There we go. Oh, gosh. That was sweaty. Santok Yai actually stands for tactical pancake. Yes, it's such an easy to hit target, yeah. I went for the Santok Yai first because I knew it would be quicker to take out than the F8 and that the F8 would just run. Also, the F8, you know, that guy wasn't doing a great job of merging as well. Oh, wall as well. I'm doing pretty good, dude. Felt pretty crappy the last week, 2 weeks, but I'm feeling a lot better today. What's the tape that you stick on your sticks and why? It's just sports tape, like you'll put on a tennis racket or something, and it's to soak up the dirt and sweat. So all I have to do, you see all this dirt? I can literally just take the tape off, put more tape on. In fact, I've been meaning to do that for a couple of weeks because these sticks are, this tape is disgusting at the moment. Yeah, that was a little sweaty just because of the two of them. I hope hopefully nothing streams in on top of me. That would be great.
That would be pretty great.
Yeah, the Santok pilot was okay. There was a moment where I backed off. I just like reversed thrust to increase my range to dodge his shots a little easier, so I could charge my shields back up. And he did the same thing at the same time, so he kind of drifted out to 4 kilometers, which meant he could get his shields up. The reason I don't back up really far is so I can dip back in to hit the shields again to prevent the shields from charging. Welcome back.
Well, plus they can't really do missiles either.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Probably get a stick when 4.0 releases. I'd just get a stick now, dude, because you'll probably find having a joystick will increase your fun in the game. And here's the thing. If you buy something decent, like a verbal, you won't need to release it. Won't need to replace it when 4.0 releases. Again, you could be waiting 5 years for 4.0. I mean, I hope not,
God.
But who knows?
My frames are not fantastic over here.
Yeah, I only say I only say that because obviously, you know, back in 2016 we thought Star Citizen was going to be coming out that year, right? Oh yeah, I see him. A Banu Defender. This guy's going to be speedy in Atmo.
Really? Coming straight at me, of course.
Merging. I think there's a second one.
Okay.
I merged onto the Defender.
Oh, he's got his landing gear.
That's just a bug. That's one arm gone. He's spinning.
Oh, poor defender.
Target destroyed.
Okay, there was a second one.
Yep, right there.
Yep, I
it
see
is
him.
a Hornet Ghost.
Of course it is. Oh, my landing is still there. Oh.
Docking denied.
I think there might be another one.
Landing gear raised.
I think I pinged something further out. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Yep, there's a third one. damage on the ghost.
Mm-hmm.
Target
Ghost is dead. Blade incoming. Oh, this might be the same guy that you popped earlier with the size 5. Dude, you need to fly that like it's a light fighter, bro.
Target
Goodbye. Well,
Hey, Flo,
that was
how's it going,
definitely
dude?
an attempt.
I don't know if they were together or if they just happened to turn up together. And I don't know if they were like trying to come in sneaky or something. The ghost was definitely trying to sneak in, and he seemed to panic when I approached him and then requested docking with him.
Well, I think the docking was because I tossed a missile at him.
Oh, okay.
And it actually hit him too.
Wait, is Ruin in... Oh, Ruin's in the Ion there. The Ion is not a terrible choice in Atmo, Ruin. Because the Ares is really good in Atmo. And because we're in Atmo, it's harder for them to be wriggly, so it makes it easier for you to hit with the cannon.
Yeah, the Ion is really cool. I need to get one myself. I just love the Ares in general.
Yeah, I'm just glad
Such
that
a
they're not
fun ship to fly.
they're not so cheesy as they used to be, which is good.
Yeah, no, they're hard to use.
Yeah, they actually take some skill.
landing gear deployed. Landing complete.
Oh gosh, it's just acceleration on them is so good, dude. I love it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Ow.
if you need to get out of trouble, you can absolutely get out of trouble.
Yeah. I was tired of restock. I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
I get that.
You might find the Ion might actually be better in for here. The funny thing is, they see you from furthest out, Tommy, so every time you get targeted, I know to do a ping to work out which direction they're coming from.
This is why I love taking something like a Vanguard, right? Because they always come for me first.
We're playing Valheim tomorrow, and I think either Wednesday or Thursday. I want to do Thursday just because Thor's Day. I'm loving Valheim, dude.
Yeah, it's a neat game.
Well, that's just it, Victor. I don't know if you follow me or you subscribe to me on YouTube, Victor, but I have a video on there dedicated to rock, paper, scissors. I forget the name of the title. It's like my 3rd or 4th previous video. But I specifically talk about like teaming ships up, like different types of ships to work together. Is that 17k? Oh, a rock.
Landing gear raised.
It's quiet again. I mean, we've had some fights here today, which is, I'm really glad. Like, Brio seems to have picked back up again, which is good. I think that all the people who were cheesing the Reclaimer are probably bored of just cheesing the Reclaimer now, which is good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I mean, you can have billions of credits, but what are you gonna do with it? Like,
Exactly. I am not going to be picking up Suicide Squad, which... If I got a key for it, I'd probably play it, Jerry. And I know that I think we have maybe mutual friends who worked on that game, but it's not my kind of thing. Yeah. It's a shame. Like, if they had... Like, I don't know if you know Mikey, who used to work at CIG. But I know that she worked on it. Mickey, sorry, not Mikey. Mickey. Yeah. Mickey. Yeah, Mickey. She worked on it, I know. She is really lovely, dude. Haven't spoken to her forever. But yeah, I don't know, like, it's too, I don't know, Call of Duty-ish for me. Do you know what I mean? I hope the best for it, but yeah, it's not for me. Yeah, the looter shooter thing is not my kind of thing, you know. No, it's multiplayer, Coastin. It's just it's too bright and like sparkly. You know what I mean? I was kind of hoping for more like the older Batman games or something. There's definitely, like, Jerry would probably know. Seaside Sandies would probably know, but I'm pretty sure there are ex-Rockstar people at or Rockstar North people at CIG. I can almost guarantee you. Because CIG is one of the biggest game developer employers in the UK. Rockstar North is pretty huge. Do you know how many people work at Rockstar North, Jerry? It's like they own a building, right? So it's got to be quite a few. I like bright and sparkly. Yeah, it might be your thing, Coastin, yeah. Likely, I don't know off the top of my head. A lot of people stay at Rockstar North and don't leave, yeah. I think Rockstar North is their biggest studio, right? Yeah, I've seen the studio in Scotland, yeah. Fife, isn't it? Is it Fife? I think they might have started in Fife. No, they started in Fife, they're now in Edinburgh. That's it, I think. And Rockstar bonuses are in... I believe it, dude. I heard about that, actually. Yeah. I mean, that's a sign of a good company, right? Like, if people are sticking around. Can't wait to see what you're working on. For those who don't know, Seaside Sandies in chat used to work for... Incoming, Gladius?
Mm-hmm. And they targeted me. Oh, we got two.
Oh, yeah. So we're... And a Scorpius. Let's go for the Scorpius first. Scorpius's wings tucked in. Yeah, missiles on me. Okay. I don't think the Scorpius... Yeah, I don't think they have a turret. No, they don't.
Shields hit.
Hello, bud. Scorpius is running. Oh, he is getting clapped by the Ion. Oof.
Target destroyed.
Okay, he's down.
Yep.
Swapping to the Gladius. Oh, there's a third Turk. There's an F8 on me as well. I'll try and focus the Gladius. Oh,
got him.
F8 it is. Oh, it's Star-Lord again, who ran away last time. Oh, I think there's a fourth. There's another one. I think there's another F8.
Okay. I'm gonna stick on this one because I'm right next to him.
Yeah, focus Star-Lord. Oh wait, no, it's an Inferno and an F8. Okay.
Shields hit.
I love that the Inferno's trying to take on the Arrow.
Yeah.
And I'm right here. You could actually hit me.
Yeah, F8's still trying to kill me. Okay, F8 time. Ah, he's gonna jump out here, I think.
Nope. Almost.
Yeah, you can see when they're lined up.
Damn.
Hi. Thanks for visiting Brios. I mean, that's what all ships are supposed to do, Ty. You're supposed to be able to see the engines from quite far out, but all the other ships are broken at the moment. We're a huge gaming studio city, but that's because labor in Canada is cheap. Which city is that? Is that Montreal? It's Montreal, right? Control. Thank you, Philo. For me, this game has been completely unplayable today. Can't turn on my ship, relogged, can't access. Dude, you know what? I talk about this all the time. Some days, Star Citizen just doesn't want to be played. Yeah, there are days where, like for me, everything's been great. But a couple of my previous days have been horrible to play. All right, where's Brios? There it is. Good work, team. Sorry,
Yeah,
who was gonna bring the mantis? By the way, I just realized that.
Elemental was going to.
Elemental. Oh, you crashed, decoupled when you were running for drinks? Oh, no. To be fair, I've made that mistake. When I've been streaming as well, like I've alt-tabbed and forgot I was decoupled.
I hate that I have to go back to work tomorrow.
How many days are you in for?
Forever.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, I had my vacation this week and it was really nice to just do nothing.
I used to try, if I could, to get them to like rotate me for like 2 days, a day off, 3 days, a day off.
Yeah.
Just so I didn't have like a block of 5.
Yeah, I mean, I'm supposed to be off on Tuesday, so which is good.
Yeah.
Because that's the last day of the freeze.
Yeah.
Tomorrow I'm supposed to go into work, but if there's ice on the roads, I'm gonna call in sick.
Gotcha. Yeah, I don't blame you. Tommy has to work on Martin Luther. Is that Martin Luther King Day?
Yeah.
It's
yeah.
retail, Dory. So.
Hooray, retail! I work in a grocery store.
I mean, it was the same for me when I was a server engineer. Like, the internet doesn't turn off on holiday. I worked the Christmases when I worked there because the other guys had families. So I was like, well, since you guys have kids, I'll volunteer to work Christmas. You know. Of course, I got a bonus for working Christmas. It wasn't the end of the world, but it's a bit miserable being in work on Christmas Day on your own. You know?
Yeah.
Also, you deal like. I don't know what it is, but Christmas Day in that job for me attracted all the assholes. So every phone call I was getting, nobody would ever be happy or cheery or whatever. Like, clearly because nobody else wanted to be in work. Everybody was grumpy.
Mm-hmm.
I actually enjoyed working Christmas. Like, I didn't really enjoy working for Asda in the UK. Like, they were a horrible company to work for. But I enjoyed working around Christmas because, especially like the couple of days leading up to Christmas, most of the people I talked to were pretty nice, you
know. Luckily, even if I do call in sick tomorrow, I have like no repercussions. Because I usually don't call in sick unless I have a good reason.
Senator in YouTube chat just said, I've seen the ball drop Super Bowls and all major holidays when I was working network ops. I believe it, dude.
Yeah.
So when I was a server engineer, I worked out of the call center with like sales and whatnot because we could work remote. But when we worked the night shift, I pointed out to my manager that, in fact, I can find the photo on my Instagram. I was sat in work one night in this huge open plan call center on my own. And because the lights are like sensor based, all the lights turned off. And I was like, if I had a heart attack here and now or a stroke or something, they wouldn't find me until people came into work at 7 a.m. And I mentioned that to my manager, and they kind of went, oh. So, oh, here it is. Like, look at this photo. Look. I sent that to my manager. I was like, if I have a heart attack, what happens? And he was like, oh. So, for our night shift, we started working out of the knock. And, yeah, during a holiday, it was just me and one network op guy. And these knocks, for those who've never been in one, every wall has monitors everywhere that show, like, the layout of the data center and where all the switches are, blah, 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 blah. And then there was one switch that started flashing red. And he didn't notice. And I called across to him. I was like, dude, is it supposed to be like that? And he went, oh, no. And then another one started flashing red. And then slowly it just started to spread. I was like, ah, shit. And yeah, he got on the phone quickly. And then before I knew it, there was like 5 guys in work. Like, oh, shit. We'd work in pairs, but 365, 24/7. So I worked for, I don't know if you've heard of them, a company called 1&1, Ionos. And we also had a company called Fast Hosts in the UK. We shared the same offices. Slightly different infrastructures apart from the cloud infrastructure. But the UK office was pretty new. So I actually started there when the UK office had just opened. So in the time that I was there, like, they were expanding. And I was responsible in our team for training all of the new guys. So when I started there, it was just one person on the night shift. Now they probably have a couple of people on night shift. And I assume they have a much bigger data center now as well. They moved their data center and expanded. So I can almost guarantee you they definitely have multiple people there at night now. In fact, by the time I left, they had at least 2 every night. So, hey Alexis, how's it going, dude? I'm doing pretty well. How you doing? Well, the problem was, Victor, that when that happened, my team didn't have a manager. So basically, our manager had left. He pops up in chat every now and again. Actually, his name is Hexodius. He had left, and he was now working 3rd line in the data center in the NOC. And they hadn't replaced him. So, and really, me and my colleague Kyle made a mistake because we were, like, joint managing the team. I was responsible for stats, essentially, and just making sure everybody was on the phone and not, like, fucking around. I was responsible for training all the new guys, and then Kyle was responsible for the rotors and all that kind of shit, making sure we had enough staff. And the problem was, because we were doing that, I think, like, our manager's manager kind of got a bit complacent and wasn't very quick to hire. And that's when that happened. And then not long after that, he finally kind of got his shit together and finally replaced Jamie with a guy called Will. And both Jamie and Will were the best bosses I ever had. They were both really cool guys. In fact, Will, have you guys seen Pirate Software? I swear to God, Will is like a replica of Pirate Software. Pretty much exactly the same guy. Really, really cool. Hey, I'm just gonna fly away. I'm gonna go make myself a coffee real quick because I am super thirsty. Get some fresh water as well. I will be right back, everybody. The company I work for is 365 days a year, but I get half the calendar days off the year. And they get, oh, dude, that's amazing. So you're working like security or something? Oh, actually, definitely not security if you get that much time off. Holy moly, that's amazing.
I hate Texas weather. we're gonna be down to like 15 degrees tonight. And then Wednesday, no, maybe Wednesday, Thursday, we're supposed to go back up to like 70. It's so stupid. Yeah, the power should be good, from what we've heard. It's just a major cold front is coming through. Yeah, he's just getting a coffee. He'll be back in a few. Yeah, Texas is freezing. Let's see. The current temperature is, I think, 25.
Hello, Sin, you handsome bastard. Thanks for the raid, dude. How's it going, man? Thanks for taking over the stream for me, Tommy. I appreciate it.
Yeah, of course. I was just talking about shitty freezing weather.
How was your stream, Sin? You're right, dude. Oh my gosh. We've had some fun fights tonight. Moist Noodle Santa asked me to give you a promo for 10 viewers. No way. No name. God, these bots, man, are just so irritating. Tommy, are you a mod?
I don't think so.
I'm gonna mod you. There we go.
Yay.
I could actually do with a couple more mods. Alexis, you want to be a mod? I'll never force it upon anybody other than Tommy. Rootin, you want to be a mod? Sure.
Alexis is adorable.
I agree.
I was flustering them last night, I think.
Oh yeah, actually you should have VIPs and hang on. Hang on. There we go. Only if I can mod Star Citizen, I'll talk to Chris for you, mate. Oh yeah, I wasn't it last year? A lot of you guys lost power in
It
Texas.
was 2021.
Oh, that was rough.
It was brutal. We had an entire like week and a half of a freeze.
I remember Wikipedia from CIG posting that the apartment above he had just bought like all new synthesizers and stuff, and the apartment above his the pipes froze and then leaked and destroyed all of his new gear. Like
yeah.
Rough.
Plus, all the stores were closed because no one could get around town to get to work.
Yep.
Like my car was frozen in its parking spot.
Jamie, I was literally just talking about you, dude. Hexodius in chat was my old boss. I was just talking about everybody. I was literally just talking about you and Will being awesome bosses. I'm sucking up chat. How you doing, dude? You right, man?
Yeah, luckily the freezes since have only been like a day or two at most.
Oh, Plane, you make memory chips? That's sick, dude. You must be hyper smart. Fuck. It's minus 40. Where do you live in Alaska, Potato? Or like Russia? Antarctica? Like what? What the hell, dude? That's insane. Stay safe, dude. Western can. Oh, dude, I love watching the YouTube channel about Buffalo Airlines. Holy shit, dude, that was a huge eye opener for me.
Quantum drive is now on.
I'm Canadian. It's like -1 here. Zell always sends me photos if it snows. Always.
I love snow. Just not here.
Been playing a lot of Battlefront on VR. Any new exciting things planned for Star Citizen? We haven't had the roadmap for this next patch coming out, but this year is definitely going to be exciting for Star Citizen, and I am very anxious to see what's coming in the next patch, because hopefully it's some exciting stuff. If Noodle visits you, I might... Noob, Sin is from... you're from Toronto. Is it Toronto? Or was it Toronto? I think it was Toronto, right? So Sin wants to come and visit as well. We're definitely going to have to organize like a oh shoot, a beer
Oh, you're actually
drinking
taking
session.
damage.
Yeah, there's an F8 here.
Flare low.
On my way.
I was not paying attention then whatsoever. Hello.
Bogey.
Oh, there's two of them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's the same guys again.
Hi, Rocinante. I'm gonna
Okay.
overfly a little bit.
Bogey. Flare out.
There we go.
Written. Not quite sure what this F8 was doing. There's two F8s.
Oh, come on.
Got more missiles coming after me.
Come on, baby. Let's try that again. There we go.
Bogey.
This guy doesn't know what to do. I think he's just gonna run away here. Fight me, bro. I'm right here. Yep, there we go. Got his attention again.
I got his buddy on me.
He's red. He's dead. Alright, coming. Oh, I got something else on me. That's a light. I'm coming to you, Tommy. Where are you? I see him.
Right in front of you.
Alright, let's team up on him. Hopefully Ritten's okay. Oh, watch out for those ballistics. That's gonna be ouchy. Holy shit.
Yeah, if he could actually hit me.
True. Those sticks have turned you into an animal, Tommy. Hell yeah.
Just doing what you taught me.
Yeah. I got missiles coming after me again. I gotta duck out real quick. They're just spamming missiles. One after the other.
Funny, I got one of those too.
Ow. Oh, that actually hit me. God damn it.
You're gonna run out of ballistics soon, buddy. And then guess what? My Vanguard's gonna have more firepower than you.
I go for this arrow because that's what was missing me. Slow down, buddy. You're going so fast. You gotta learn to merge. Watch my last video on YouTube. It'll help.
I'm through his shields.
I don't know what this guy is doing. He's literally just he's jousting out to like 4 kilometers. Okay, I come back to you, Tommy, because yeah, this guy.
Okay.
Just ignore him. Bye. I can never justify the cost of sticks. I'm mouse and keyboard. Terrible at PvP. Then again, my account was wiped, and all I own is a cutter.
He's running.
It just depends on how much fun. Like, sticks are super immersive, right?
I have someone else on me now.
Yeah, coming to you. Oh man, they are throwing missiles at you, eh?
Hi. These are flares.
Oh, he's
Will
turned
you
back
work,
towards
please?
you. He's on route. God, these guys are literally just full speed back strafing.
Mm-hmm.
This is literally a typical F8 pilot. Look at this, full speed back strafe. It's nuts. Although, to be fair, he does have a whole chunk of missiles chasing after him, so I can't criticize that. Oh, he just evaporated.
I love when missiles just don't care about flares. Okay. All infrared missiles, but flares just do nothing. That's neat.
Yep. Welcome to Star Citizen. The arrow just left, I think.
I still got someone on me.
Oh, you
Oh,
still got
Blade.
something on you? Oh, it's that guy.
Alpha Force. Again.
Oh, yeah, it's him.
You should learn to dodge. You should learn to not joust a Vanguard.
Is at 50%. Target destroyed.
Bye.
Oops. I typed that in Twitch chat, not in in-game. Oops.
GG, Twitch chat.
GG. I'm gonna go repair real quick. Because one of the missiles slapped me.
Oh, I was coupled that whole time too on accident.
Yeah, I actually was accidentally coupled for the first half of the fight.
Wow. I actually did a lot better than I thought I would coupled then.
Is now on.
On my pedals, oh, exclamation mark axis in chat, but my pedals are forward and back on the rudder, and roll is on the toe brakes. The left stick is up, down, left, right, and the right stick is pitch and yaw.
Oh my god, I could not find Shubin for the life of me.
Oh yeah, Jamie, I can't wait for the new map stuff, dude. That is probably the thing that I am most excited for. Yeah, Jay, like I would always advise people, like, if you have to decide between paying your bills and getting joysticks, always pay your bills, right? Like, only get joysticks if you need to. Or if you can afford to, rather. Like, I have definitely been there. Like, right now, if these joysticks died, I would definitely have to think about it. Oh, one of you guys behind me? Oh, it's right. Yeah, look at this. This outpost hasn't even streamed in. This is terrible, dude.
Actually, there is a blue here. Caustic in an arrow.
Oh, that's the guy that was jousting past me to like 5 kilometers. Yep, I see him. Have fun with that missile, buddy.
Target destroyed.
Good fight.
Oh, he's already dead. Okay. I think I just finished him off with the missile.
No, I got the kill.
Oh, you did?
He
Okay.
literally just turned in front of me and died.
Lovely.
I gotta leave and come back because the outpost hasn't streamed in. When is the new star map? We don't know. We know it's sometime this year, but we don't know.
Okay. Whichever pad you don't want, Rudin. I'll take the other one. I'm still trying to get used to like landing. Flying, I'm good with. It's landing that I keep having trouble.
Are you landing decoupled?
No.
I would land decoupled. You'll find it so much easier.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, because you just slide onto the pad essentially, or just position yourself over the pad and just let go of your controls, and you just slowly drift down. I'm coming back.
Quantum drive is now
And I'm good.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad I have my decouple toggle on my stick, as well as my lead and lag pips. So that makes it really easy to switch between.
Oh, thank you, Jay. I appreciate that. Thank you for the kind words, dude. As long as I'm not a target, I can't promise I won't shoot you if we ever bump into each other. I'm really bad at recognizing names as well. Oh. Oh, it's abandoned. Yeah, I never use reverse camera. I really should bind it, Alexis. It is useful to have. I just have nowhere to bind it right now. I might be able to put it on this. The only space I have is on this hat switch on the top left on my left stick, but I don't think I'd want to use that for reverse cam.
I'm very glad my roommate does not mind amping up the heater for the next couple days.
Oh yeah, that's good. My sister's weird. She likes to live in a cold box. I'm like, this is horrible.
Yeah, I can't.
Oh shoot! Did you guys use the big pads? Did that work?
Yeah, it worked for me.
Okay, just because there's wreckage on here.
God, I can't wait until they do something to clean all that up.
Yeah, it's awful. Oh, that's from the. Oh, this is your wreck from the ramming. Got you. Oh, it was one of the F8s. Wow. Well, it probably wasn't an intentional ram. He was probably just flying backwards at 1,336 meters per second and then realized he couldn't stop.
Yeah.
All right, back to Brew.
takeoff complete. Landing gear raised.
I can't take F8 pilots seriously at all. Ay, ay, ay. Guys, if I order the lighting kit for the USS Voyager model,
Ooh.
should I stream fitting it? I was thinking of it.
I would say yes. I would say yes.
And then once it's fitted, then Razor can come over and he's gonna paint it for me. Oh, missiles on me.
Oh, I already jumped away.
Oh,
Shit.
it's an NPC Mantis. And
Okay.
now I'm gonna waste. Oh, there we go. Come here, little shit.
Target destroyed.
Okay. Brews.
Every time I warp in, I get knocked backwards like 6 kilometers.
Yeah, it's because it's keeping your momentum from when you entered quantum,
Oh.
which it's not supposed to do.
Drive is now on.
So if you're decoupled, it does that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just live with it because I don't like entering quantum at a stop because somebody could be chasing you, you know.
That is very true.
Yeah, hang on. I can show it to you. Let me come out of quantum and I'll get myself into.
Quantum drive.
I'll get myself moving. So again, I never sit still when I go AFK because you can have bad times, especially when you have a crime stat. So this is something my mum bought for me, not this Christmas because she wasn't here, but a couple of Christmases ago. And I never got around to building it. But what I've always wanted is to have a Voyager model with a lighting kit. So I've already gone through and I've cut out all the windows that I wanted to cut out with a rotary tool. So yeah, you can see, hang on, if I grab my torch. There we go. You can kind of see that I have cut out windows. So yeah, I need the lighting kits because the lighting kit has to go in first. And then my best mate James is really experienced painting models. He does a lot of Warhammer stuff and he paints a lot of planes and stuff, so he's going to paint it for me, which and he's really good with an airbrush as well, so yeah, I can't wait for that. And then we also have, which is what the stream goal is for. Hang on, I don't have the range. Yeah, we also have the Lego Millennium Falcon as well. So I want to build this on stream. Obviously, it's going to take more than one stream to build it. But I want to get a lighting kit for this as well. So
Missiles on me.
I'm coming. Stay alive.
Arrow.
Oh, you'll be fine.
More missiles. There's a second one here. Oh, lots of missiles. Lightning.
You're on your own.
Yep, I know.
You might want to run. I wouldn't try and fight with that many. Jumping to you.
It's okay, neither of them can dodge.
I mean, we're only building the Millennium Falcon if we hit the goal. And I need to knock £25 off of that because that includes the £25 from Rutan. And I will literally just sit here with that Millennium Falcon in the box for like a year if I need to. Yeah, I don't know if I have the patience for painting. I need airbrush. Ideally. Yep, there's Star-Lord, I see him. Okay, let me just get merged onto him a sec. I'll go for the arrow first.
Nah, go after the F8. I got the arrow.
Oh, hang on. Hold this, my dude. You liked oh, he ate my missile. Remember all those missiles he spammed at me earlier?
Mm-hmm. Arrow's dead.
Yep. He ate my missile. There's another one. Oh no, that's the arrow corpse. Oh, hello. Did you swap at me? Wait, who shot me?
Oh no, he is still at me.
What shot me? I'm so confused. So confused. There he goes.
Yep, he's running.
Missiles out.
And he's gone.
Nah, he's still off my nose.
Oh, is he really?
Yep. He's still there. He's coming back.
Good.
I merged onto him. Hey, buddy.
Torpedo out.
He's running again. No. Oh, he turned. No. Yeah, he turned to fight me. If that torpedo claps him, that would actually be hilarious. Oh, damn. My dude.
Missiles out on me again.
He's dead. There was definitely another one because I got shot
There's
at.
another one.
I just couldn't. Oh, there they are. I see him. Hold this, my dude. Yeah, I can fire missiles too, buddy.
I think there's 2 of them. Yep, 2 arrows, I think.
Enjoy the missiles, but
No, that's not who I want. That's who I want.
where is he? There he is.
Oh, fuck. I wonder if they're stealthed out or something, because I can't get them past like 3 kilometers.
My dude, you are very red. Alright, he's dead next. Where's the other one? Oh, I see him. My dudes, if you're gonna fly arrows, learn to fly evasively, please.
Damn it.
This guy really wants rune. My guns aren't charging properly. I only have my top turret.
Run.
There we go.
Oh, nice.
Did you just tell me to run? Oh my God,
Not you.
I was gonna say.
I meant him. I wanted him to run because I had a lock on him.
The Revell kit. Yeah, it's a German brand, right, Revell, I think. Voyager kit is about 68. I mean, that kind of works out the same here. Yeah, it's about the same here.
I'm glad I have a death marker by Brios because of that collision.
Yeah. Sometimes it's nice to like leave a mission box there or purposely leave a corpse there so it's easy to find.
Mm-hmm.
These guys just keep coming back.
That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that poor F8 just could not hit me for the life of him. And I was stripping his shields every time he'd get close.
Yeah, F8's because of the jerk profile that the F8 has, it's pretty easy to dodge their shot. Like, I have fought some people who are very, very good at aiming with the F8, but generally in the PU, the average person just doesn't know how to deal with the momentum. He ate some size 7 shots, like, it hurt him bad. Oh, good, dude. I have a Steam Deck coasting. Why, what's up? That's how I do all the starting soon stuff. Shoot, was I flying coupled that entire time? What a noob. It's so funny because like mid-fight I'll be like, my aim is really bad, and then I realize I'm in coupled. Hey, good night, Jamie. Have a good one, man. Wondering if yeah, you should definitely get a Stream Deck, dude. It'll change your world. It's literally the best thing to buy for streaming. If you can afford to get the XL, which is what I use, it's amazing. Oh shit. Why didn't... That was really weird. Oh, there we go. What did I do then? I think the sun might be coming soon. I hope.
That'd be nice.
Yeah. I'll be honest with you, Rutan. It doesn't last long enough, dude. Every time you're giving it to me, by the time fights turn up, it's already worn off. At least the benefit of it is worn off. Yeah, Austin, it's right here. So you can see... oh shit, wrong joystick. That's it off. That's it on. It's really hard to tell, dude. Like, they need to change it. It used to be brighter. Like, honestly, what they should do is just, when it's turned off, make it darker than this. What am I using pedals for? Exclamation mark axis in chat. It's for forward, back, and roll. The couple decoupled mark indicator isn't really in that video, but that video is still worth watching. There's some really good stuff in it. Thank you, Kosen. I thought of streaming, but then I realized I simply don't have the time for it to do so. I mean, fuck it, dude. Like, if you just find yourself with, like, half hour one day, just fucking stream, dude. Yeah, so this is roll. And this is roll. And then this is forwards. And this is backwards. Doug Lord, you just wanted to see my feet doing stuff, didn't you, dirty boy? Goodness.
For free?
For free. I should have charged you for that.
Wow.
Yeah. Sub to my Patreon for more feet pics. Dude, don't. You're giving me ideas. Stop it. I actually had some stuff to post on there. I meant to post it a couple of days ago and I forgot. I did some recording with Tommy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna let Sin and Ayondo beat the shit out of me, then record that and put it on there as well. That'll be fun. Could probably make good money with OnlyFans. I don't know, dude. I feel like I'm a bit too old for that now. Holy moly. Talking about you, not to you, Ayondo. All right. To be fair, there are some people who are... Gladius incoming. Behind you, Tommy.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty.
I wonder if those missiles...
They're gonna be missiling me, of course. Yep,
Probably.
here it comes.
I do it.
Oh, full barrel of 4, okay.
There's two of them.
Yep, coming for me immediately. That's fine. I just blew past him, going for his buddy.
I'm shredding him. Oh my god, dude, my aim. My aim! He's, yeah, he's not doing great. He's red already. Hey, but oh, it's a mantis. Is that a mantis or a blue?
It's a Scorpius Antares.
No way, dude.
Yeah.
Somebody using an Antares in combat? What? Come here, you. Something wriggly.
Oh, my torpedoes aren't working. Damn.
How is this guy still alive?
Oh, yeah, my missiles aren't working at all. That's
Oh, there we
unfortunate.
go. Jesus.
Oh, he's got a co-pilot because he's using the QED.
Yeah. That's what I mean.
Oh my god.
Wow. This is a different group. At least I've not seen this guy's name before.
Not gonna lie, a regular Scorpius definitely would have been better.
Hang on, one sec. Excuse me, can I get an interview with the co-pilot? What's it like to only have one button to press? Hello? Oh shit. Oh no.
Hi, Scorpius.
Is that toxic? Am I toxic? Am I toxic gamer?
Nah, not at all.
He lost the wing. Bits of his ship are falling off.
Dead.
Okay, next. Oh, the arrow. Oh, Star-Lord's in an arrow now.
So toxic.
Is that a stock arrow? Hello.
Come on.
Target
Oh,
destroyed.
Nice. Good teamwork.
hell yeah.
You're not part of GrieferNet, so I can't call you toxic. I mean, you can be toxic without being part of GrieferNet.
I'm getting missiled.
Oh. Yep, I see the missile. Oh, it's the same group, yeah.
Oh, it's the same arrow that I annihilated last time. Oh, I lost a wing.
Oh, no.
This is the most he's ever damaged me. He's trying to fire at me from like max range.
Yep. Merged. Guns, for fuck's sake. Got him. Oh, he was at 1.1 kilometers. I got him.
Oh. Alright, so my missiles are broken.
Yeah.
I'm gonna crash into the ground and go claim another.
Okay. Hey, Cosmos. How's it going, dude? Yeah, like, these guys,
Cosmos Zero cheered X100.
think of the bits, dude.
OCS
No,
5
I
Morris.
blacked out. What's gonna happen?
Yeah, these guys want the fight. They're coming here intentionally because they want the fight, you know, so.
How?
The Antares is not a real ship. They're gaslighting you. The funny thing is, they brought a ship to QED us when they've... I don't want to sound like an asshole,
Run.
but they're the ones running away, not us.
Yeah.
So I thought that was interesting. Like, those two people could have been in a better choice of ships. Like, 2 F8s would have been a better choice, or 2 Gladius.
Or just a regular Scorpius with a gunner.
Yeah, actually, yeah, a regular Scorpius with a gunner would have been so much better for them.
Like, that would have hurt tremendously.
Yeah. It might be that that person maybe didn't have a Scorpius. They only had the Antares. It might have been like they were only 2-person ship or something. I bet with mouse and keyboard you have no chance at all. Oh, 100%, dude. Versus somebody with your setup? Nah. Somebody with no skill with mouse and keyboard versus somebody with no skill with joysticks would just... It would be a stalemate. Like... Now, 2 equally skilled people, one with mouse and keyboard and one with joysticks, again, would be stalemate. Like, some of the most talented not Aondo, fuck off, what's his name? Why is my brain so dead right now? Oh, to be fair, Jace. Jace was using keyboard and mouse until recently, and Jace is one of the best dogfighters in the game. Your controls don't give you the skill. But of course I'd be dog shit with mouse and keyboard, because I haven't used mouse and keyboard for Star Citizen since 2014. GG, Picard, distortion is a game. I don't use distortion.
I don't think any of us were using distortion.
None of us have distortion. In my opinion, just get good. Yeah, like, of course, the more you play and the more time you put in, you dedicate to improving a skill, you're going to get better, you know?
I wonder if the Antares EMP'd him and he thinks it was us.
Oh, that might be it, actually. I didn't see them fire at EMP, though. That's really weird. That they would call me out for distortion when I'm not even, like... These are all NDBs. Wait, do NDBs do distortion damage? They don't, right? It's just damage damage, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what it... Wait, are they confusing the purple NDBs with distortion even though they're not getting distorted?
Probably.
Yeah, the Antares was actually crude. Yeah, they were using the QED. Yeah. I have a funny feeling that was them saying GG. Let's give them like 10 minutes. If they don't come back, I might hop on to Ready or Not for a couple of games.
I was sad I couldn't fire any missiles.
Oh. That arrow fired a missile at you, so I fired a missile. My merging today has been really good. I've had a couple of merges where, like, even when they've been... Like, I've turned away from them, so they're approaching me from behind, and I'm merging onto them backwards. And it feels so cool.
Yeah.
I feel like I Tokyo drift onto them.
I'm noticing I actually am able to merge on people, whereas on keyboard I wasn't.
Yeah, that's so good.
On keyboard I would constantly just fly past people, but on the sticks I actually, like, merge right on top of them.
I mean, that little bit of training we did the other day, it was only, what, like 15, 20 minutes? But I think that, like you said, stuff just kind of was starting to click in your head. And yeah, once that stuff clicks, it gets so much easier. Sup, dude, I have a thing for you. What is the best of ships? Arrow or Gladius? Hornet F8 info. There is, like, no best. It just depends on your flight style. And what you enjoy, right? So, like, Arrow versus Gladius. The Gladius is tankier. But the Arrow has a faster turn rate. Shoot. Why am I being brain dead right now? The Arrow is just a little bit more maneuverable than the Gladius. And the Arrow is a little better in Atmo than the Gladius, but the Gladius is better in other ways, right? So in terms of Arrow versus Gladius, no, the Gladius has more DPS than the Arrow. If you look on Urkel, the Gladius has more damage, more DPS. The Hornet is for people who like to boom and zoom, which is absolutely fine. The acceleration on the Hornet is incredible. It has quite a lot of damage. So yeah, you kind of zoom in, fire your shots off. Once you start taking damage, you zoom out. And the F8 is for people who like to cheese the game and fly backwards at full speed, trying to abuse desync.
What is that word that he just called you?
I have no idea, dude. Let me Google it. Any French speakers in chat? What is... hang on, you can't see the chat.
Sergeli?
Fresh frozen? Deep
is that what it
freeze?
is?
What? Yeah, I fuck knows. Are they just mad because I'm clapping them? Are they getting mad? Because why are they getting mad at me? I've not literally said nothing to them in global chat. No, they seem to be getting a little salty. Star Citizen is very popular in France. It's either France and Germany take second and third place for most citizens.
Yeah, like that's the only way his ship was shut down is if his own guy EMP'd him. Because none of us have distortions.
Like, why would we even lie about it?
Yeah, like...
Like, what? That's a really weird thing to lie about.
Coming in arena. Oh, okay. You know what I might try?
I'll just time to watch my stream. Look at my guns.
Yeah,
These
like...
are NDBs. Oh, I could hear footsteps. It's in the song. It really confused me.
The Gladius is at Lorville,
right? That's an OG Antares bug. The EMP hits itself. That's a really old bug, actually. That used to happen to all EMP ships. Get fucked. That's what you get for wasting money on an Antares, dude. Holy shit.
Very good potatoes. What
Thank
is he
you.
even talking about?
Thank you. I don't know. Oh my god.
Oh wait, I have a crime stat. I can't go to Hurston. Oh well.
I'm gonna have some Terry's chocolate orange. This is my reward for performing well today. Oh, it's melted. Great.
Darn.
Damn it.
Well, I was gonna go to Lorville to buy a Gladius, but I have crime stat, so they'd probably shoot me in the face.
Nah, you should go Arrow.
Really?
You're
You
wiggly.
think?
Yeah, you're wiggly enough.
Okay,
Yep.
I'll try it. That's so funny. He EMP'd himself, so he thinks we had distortions. What if that was the guy pushing the button that you were talking to?
Maybe. Oh yeah. Yeah, I flew up to them. I was like, can I interview the co-pilot? What's it like to only have one button? Yeah.
He got upset at that. He took offense.
My still last thing to ask you. What do you think about the game engine? It's the Lumberyard. Some bad game engine from ASG. It's not a bad game engine. It's not even Lumberyard anymore, dude. It's not the same engine used as New World. So to explain the history of Star Citizen's engine, or Star Engine. Yeah, it's Star Engine. So essentially what happened is Crytek, who make CryEngine, were going or on the verge of going bankrupt. They hadn't even paid their German staff in Frankfurt for months. So in a desperate effort, they sold a very special license of CryEngine that basically gave the person who, or the company that bought the license, carte blanche to do whatever they wanted for the engine and to resell the engine if they customized it. There were two companies that bought that license, Amazon and CIG, and they bought exactly the same license. So essentially what happened was, following this, because Crytek hadn't paid their German staff, CIG basically said, any of you who work for Crytek, if you want to come and work for CIG, we will open an office in Frankfurt and you can work for us instead, which is what they did. A whole load of the Crytek staff ended up coming over to CIG. So CIG ended up with all these guys with loads of CryEngine experience. And one of the things that happened very early on after that process was one of the Crytek guys who moved over to CIG asked Chris Roberts if he could show him something. And one of the things that he showed him was seamless transitioning from space to a planet and landing on the planet. And it was at that moment Chris Roberts said, this is the future of Star Citizen. Because we weren't supposed to have planets like this. It was supposed to be like Freelancer, where you would have a loading screen that would be hidden as an animation, right? That showed you flying down to the planet. And then following on from that, obviously Amazon were doing their own thing and building Lumberyard that they were going to resell. And it kind of made sense for CIG to work, and I talked a lot about this yesterday, for CIG to work with Amazon, because CIG already use Amazon Web Services, AWS, right? Now, for those who don't know AWS, I don't have a huge amount of experience with it, but I have a little bit of experience. They're virtualized servers, but the really cool thing about AWS is that they have lots of modules in the back end, and you tailor the infrastructure of your server infrastructure using these different modules that they offer. And I don't know this for sure, but I have a sneaking suspicion that CIG and Amazon were planning to work together, which is why back several years ago, CIG ported the work that they had on CryEngine over to Lumberyard, and apparently they did this over a weekend. It was that simple. And the advantage of them doing this is that the advances that Amazon had made with CryEngine, CIG would now have for Star Citizen. But ultimately, what has happened is, since CIG started developing Star Citizen, they've been working on this process of upgrading the back end of the engine, for lack of a better term, right? Improving the graphics, etc., 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 building up towards server meshing with 64-bit precision, etc., etc., etc. And ultimately, what we have now is, even though they ported it over to Lumberyard, that was like 3 or 4 years ago. And since then, I can guarantee you there's almost no trace of Lumberyard yet left in CryEngine, because, like I said, they have a whole load of ex-Crytek employees who have loads of experience with CryEngine, who have essentially turned CryEngine and Lumberyard into their own thing, which is now Star Engine, right? So, and I'll also say as well that judging an entire engine on a game is not a good idea, because I'm going to point something out. There are some really shit games out there that were built on Unreal, and there are great games out there that are built on Unreal. And the same goes for any engine, right? So that's my bit. Oh, and what I was going to say as well was, I'm pretty sure that CIG and Amazon were planning on working together to build server meshing into AWS. But obviously now Amazon have kind of given up with Lumberyard. Although CIG may still be working with Amazon on that. Like they may have like a financial transaction going on, so. Well, Crytek got mad and tried to sue CIG because they wanted money. But they didn't have a leg to stand on, and they lost the lawsuit, so. The volumetric fog was tech was ported from Lumberyard to their engine, so yeah, the base was, but CIG has done a lot of their own work on top of that, right? So. Ayondo, you completely just twisted what I said, dude. How? That's not even what I said. What I said was, there are good games on Unreal Engine, and there are bad games on Unreal Engine, and you shouldn't judge an engine by the games that are developed on it.
Okay, so tell me this. You can target me right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Tell me when I disappear.
This is really awkward.
Is it still going?
Yep.
Damn. How? Wow.
Can you see me?
No, actually.
This is what I'm talking. This is a streaming tech issue. I can guarantee you.
Because I put on full stealth parts just because.
And this is all military parts.
What the hell?
This has got to be a streaming issue. I mean, I have my QT drive on Surge. Global illumination, I'm looking forward to, Marco.
No, my QT drive isn't on.
The thing that I'm mostly looking forward to with the global illumination, though, is being able to use my lights to see inside of people's cockpits and see inside of buildings and stuff. Right now, you can't do that, which sucks. I assume it's something to do with the viz areas and like the lighting in those rooms is like, maybe it's baked in or something. I don't know. They showed, yeah, they showed ray tracing and they showed they're making their own version of global illumination, Marco. So you'll be able to have ray tracing, but they'll have their own version of global illumination. Yeah, they're working on DLSS 2 at the moment. Apparently they were having issues with DLSS 3. So DLSS 3 will come later. Functionality-wise, I wonder how different the source code. I can almost guarantee you there's pretty much nothing left from the original CryEngine source code. I can almost guarantee you of that. In fact, I'm pretty sure I remember even recently one of the devs stating that there was pretty much no original CryEngine source code left. Which says a lot, right? That's a lot of code. In fact, I've got to let me search for it. Hang on. Because I do remember that. Where is it? Star Citizen Tools. If I search for source code. Oh, this is going back super far now. What was this one? Oh, this was from 2015. That's from 2022. No. I might be making it up. Or I'm just searching for the wrong thing. You think CIG will sell Star Citizen to other game companies? No. Well, I mean, there's well, they've said they have no intention to sell Star Engine. They said that recently. I think that would be... I don't think they'll necessarily sell Star Engine, but what they can do is sell some of the tech from Star Engine, all right? Like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if CIG is working with AWS to build some sort of module for the back end of AWS to work server meshing. And that sort of stuff they could absolutely sell. AWS, yeah. Captain Comedy, there is absolutely an issue with the streaming in the game right now. I don't know if somebody clipped it, but earlier on I was literally landed here at Brio's twice. And then these wrecks didn't appear on the ground until like 5 minutes after I'd been there. And I think the same thing is happening with living ships as well. Do me a favor, Tommy. Back away from me now, and you tell me when I disappear for you.
Okay.
Yeah, I think those guys have left now. All right, backing away.
I was watching the weather. Okay. 3.5.
3.5, and then I disappear. That's so weird. That's so weird. So that's not a streaming thing. That's just...
And I'm just
your stealth. Your stealth components are screwing you over.
That's so stupid. I mean, that
weird.
is Star Citizen. That's exactly Star Citizen, but that's so dumb. Like, the only thing I have on that's not stealth is my quantum drive, which is an Atlas, but...
Yeah, apparently, yeah, you have too much stealth.
Too much stealth?
This is this is what I like to call the ironic stealth build. Yeah, it's gone full circle, yeah.
That's so stupid. That's so dumb.
Stealth is crazy at the moment, Micro, yeah.
I rolled low on the D20.
Yeah, yeah.
Roll the fucking 1. You roll a 1. You're visible to 10 kilometers out.
Mo Dib, how you doing, dude? Yeah, I agree with you. They would be silly not to. But I tell you the direction I think CIG as a company is going to go. They're going to go the Valve direction. I think they are ultimately, and I know this might make me sound stupid, and people will laugh at me when I say this, but I'm telling you, 10 years from now, remember this moment, because I can guarantee you CIG will turn into a publisher. I bet you any money. Because of course they want more money. Why would they not want more money? It'd be really weird.
That's okay. I'll just be an arrow tank as normal.
Well, you know...
It's all according to plan.
You know how to be Wrigley now, so you should be good. But if you're fighting other arrows, just do what I do. Just get so close to them that they can't rotate onto you. Because obviously the further away you are, the easier it is for them to rotate to shoot at you. Do you think Star Citizen will ever be playable on consoles? Oh, what a loaded question, Marco. Again, people might laugh at me when I say this, but yeah. I think Star Citizen will be playable on consoles, even if CIG say no. Why would they add a radial menu to the game, dude? If they don't intend to bring it over to console. Even if it's not like the full-on persistent universe, they have some sort of plan to bring some sort of game to console at some point. Right? Yeah, it might be like Squadron 42. I could see Squadron 42 coming to... Maybe not Star Citizens, but Squadron 42. Yeah. Also, look at what we were shown at SitCon, right? Like, things like the FPS gameplay and stuff, that's very console-y for me. Yeah, exactly. Like, you're literally wasting money if you don't, right? And as a company, they are in a position to do so, right? The blade is okay. Okay at the moment. The glaive is... in terms of stealth, I don't bother with stealth. I don't feel like I need to use stealth. Well, Stack, to be fair, Stack Overflow, I like that name. Chris likes playing Star Citizen with a controller, so that might just be the reasons, to be fair, you know. The fact that they've been developing it with controllers in mind says a lot. Have I tried playing Star Citizen with a controller? No. And I don't really want to. Oh, itchy feet.
That's so stupid. It's 26 degrees in Austin and 66 degrees in El Paso.
Oh, that's down south, right?
El Paso is to the west.
Okay.
Down south in Laredo, it's 67 and 76 in Brownsville. 15 degrees in Dallas currently.
Apparently it's 32 in DC.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Should we play some, should we play a round of Ready or Not?
Hell yeah.
I'm just gonna, you know, I'll just fly up and Alt F4, I guess. Oh, you want to join us, Coastin? Hell yeah. Anybody else want to play Ready or Not? We got like 2 slots. You'll join Alexis? Oh, hell yeah. For those watching on YouTube, I'm going to be leaving it here. We'll continue playing Ready or Not on Twitch, but I really appreciate you guys hanging out with us. I'll be back streaming Star Citizen on YouTube tomorrow. For those of you on Twitch, I also stream on YouTube. So yeah, I'll catch you guys on YouTube tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. Bye-bye, everybody.